First stream of the year as well, this is.
Oh, nice. Right, can you hear the music?
Yeah.
Excellent, it works.
Dramatic.
Spacey. Right. Hello and welcome to the first Rando stream of 2024. I was about to say 2023, but we've moved up a year. I am your GM Hippo HQ and I'm joined today by our hosts Lee and Rockets. Hello guys, how's it going?
Great.
Good afternoon. I'm melting.
You're melting, yes. I have heard it is stiflingly hot in Hawke's Bay.
It's insane.
Yeah, my mum sent me a thermometer reading, or would have been yesterday, from her porch, 38 degrees.
Oh, that's warm.
Yeah, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but 32 degrees is about 90, so you're probably hitting the hundreds. That's freaking hot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Yeah, it's really stifling. The wind's not really helping as well.
Is it a hot wind from the east?
Yeah, it's just a nice
west,
lukewarm one here.
Yeah.
Like a hairdryer.
Yeah.
38's 100, bizarrely.
Oh, okay. So it was 100 degrees in Napier on my mum's front porch yesterday. Ouch.
It's currently 82. It's currently 82, supposedly, but that's at the airport, which is a bit drafty. So it's always a couple of
they
degrees
get
less at the airport.
They get the nice breeze in from the sea. Whereas
Yeah.
my parents are about 50k in. They're in the back of Hastings, and
Hastings is really hot. Yeah,
it's horrible out there. Thankfully today we alternate. We get one day of 30 and then one day of 18 and then one day of 30. We're on an 18 degrees day today. There's clouds in the sky and we had a small storm this morning. So tomorrow's going to be stinking hot again. How about the weather over in America there, Rockets?
The snow's melting still, so it's not on the ground yet.
That's good. When does it start really piling up over there?
It's kind of weird because I'm at the elevation in the U.S. where, or the latitude, I should say, that doesn't snow much here. I don't know.
Okay.
In September, where I grew up, they get 100 inches of snow. Or I went to college, it was 200 inches of snow. I don't know what that is in centimeters, 2 times as much, I guess. But they start in September. It snowed on the 4th of July where I went to college. Which would be like your January 1st, I guess. I don't know.
That's middle of summer, yeah.
Yeah.
Or near summer, isn't it?
It didn't stake on the ground, but it did in the middle of summer, just
far out.
Yeah, it fell.
Yeah, it felt like just about 2 weeks before Christmas we had almost snow here. We had hail, it was freezing at night, killed some of my tomato plants. It was horrible. It's weird weather. But anyway, yesterday I got a nice email from the folks at Green Ronin, and it contained a new book for the Expanse, which is perfect timing because I'd already planned to run the Expanse this week. So we are going to go over this new book and then play a short little one-shot based on the book with random characters. So the book that we are going from is Trades of the Expanse. If I go to that one there, I will show the players. There we go. So as you can see on that sheet there, we have 4 trades. We will be loading the journalist. I will be trying to, come on, you can do it, there we go. So the trades of the Expanse, basically they are an in-depth style, what is that one, specialization. It is, like specializations will help you focus your character. This one here is an actual career trade type focus of a character. Previous ones were Bounty Hunter, Scout, and Planetary Surveyor.
We talked about these last time, didn't we?
We did.
We saw how they work together.
Yes. Well, this one is a unique one. It has very little combat rolls whatsoever. It is kind of the face of the party, so it's a journalist. I mean, yeah, what more can you say? So we've got a nice picture of a journalist there. We've got a chick there with a moku. I'm going to assume that's some sort of, not a throwback, the person who played Bobby in the TV series was Māori, a Kiwi. And
okay.
yeah, I'm going to guess that's what this is for. I don't know. Do they have mokus and stuff like that in that sort of genre in Hawaii?
Well, isn't it? Yeah, it's Hawaii. It's like a, what do they call it? Polynesian thing, isn't it?
It is a Polynesian thing, yeah. I mean, I've grown up in New Zealand, so it's always been a very Māori thing over here. A lot of whānau have had them, but yeah, no, it's good to see some cultural significance out in the belt, because the belt was very heavily portrayed as South African in the TV series.
Very much so, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
And as we can see there, Troy gave me this VIP copy, so shout out to Troy at Green Ronin, thank you for that. We also have a promo and a giveaway of this very book at the end. So stay tuned, and yeah. So we have a bit of an introduction there. Being a journalist in the Expanse, it just explains all of the stuff on how to, what is a journalist in the Expanse, how the news sort of works, all that sort of stuff. News is the same as news is over here in modern day society. It can be anything from, bought stuff by high corporations to freelance news reporters trying to break the latest scoop to trying to open government secrets or corporate secrets. We have a whole page here on trade lingo. That'll be page 2. You guys have the PDF open?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, streaming it.
Excellent. I can't actually see your stream. I need to get cabled out here because I'm still on Wi-Fi out here in the garage.
Oh, struggle a bit.
A little. I'm down to 3 bars with the wind.
Oh, no, that's not good.
Yeah, that's all good. We have a bunch of trade lingo here, so it's just got the stuff that we already know: anonymous, attribution, beat, copy, correction, dead package, all this sort of stuff. A few that I didn't know: shield laws, so legal protection that prevents governments or corporate entities from forcing journalists to discuss their sources and compelling.
I've never heard of dead package.
Dead package. Artificially generated content has fallen out of fashion but is still used by some news services, such as interviews conducted by AI chat programs or virtual recreations of events. Interesting.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the Expanse is heavily like a cyberpunk universe. You see it in the TV series. They have tiny little micro drones. They have a guy with optical eyes. Yeah, it's not like full cyberpunk, but there is cybernetic enhancements. One of the main characters has a whole heap of enhancements. They end up in a prison at one point during the tsunamis, where it's all of the cyber-enhanced prisoners, all that sort of stuff. So I would have thought AI news and generated content would actually be quite, prevalent in the Expanse universe.
Oh, it sounds like it is, doesn't it? Yes, sounds like it is. If they've got a name for it.
Well, they've got a name, but they say it's fallen out of fashion. So that will be interesting. I think that may come up in the one we've got. Okay, so careers in journalism. You can be in the news, which will be the front people at the news counter reporting and all that sort of stuff. I've never done that myself, but I have worked at the cameras and as a line production, telling people what camera to change to for live news before. We've got the investigators, or an investigation, so that there will be when, TVNZ find a piece of news, they will go and investigate that news and send reporters out to get information, that sort of stuff. And then you've got feature news, which is the headlines, the top of the news. And then we've got stuff like columnists, that's not right, columnists. No, that's not, how do you pronounce that word?
Columnist?
That would be it.
Columnist.
Yeah, English, not my top language. So that's your column type news, the little tidbits that you read, and then the tabloid news is, what celebrities are doing, where Bigfoot currently is, all that sort of stuff. It's basically your popcorn news. We have a page here on potential employees, which will be governments. So some governments will tell you to, run this news. Prime one, which would be North Korea, China, they will tell you what to run. We have conglomerates, which will be large groups that run things. Illuminati would come to mind. What else is there? There's corporate client lists, which we have a whole heap of different corporations here that control the news. Anything there standing out?
In what
The
respect?
Pyramid News Network?
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Awesome. Yep.
It's a tabloid agency, so that doesn't
Scandal
surprise me.
stories, fabricated accusations. Yeah. Or are they the truth, though? That's the question. The all-seeing eye.
True, yeah.
System-wide hunt by some very dangerous people. See Abzu's Bounty, published by Green Ronin.
Okay.
It's kind of cool that it references another book where they have the actual bounty list in this, but this news article publishes it.
I didn't pick that. I've only just started reading Abzu's Bounty. I wanted to run it as part of the campaign, but I never got a chance to do that, so I've only really looked at the first few pages. I would have to read it again.
Tie-in.
Yeah, it is. Very nice. Chandler Dynamics. Wonder if that is in a reference to a certain person. We then have freelance news people, so that'll be pretty much what you guys will be playing today, will be freelanced, and then citizen journalists. So that's just a citizen who, comes up with a bit of news, sends it in.
Writes a letter.
Yeah. So these are people who don't make a career out of it, but still send stuff in occasionally. We have finding work. So this is where we get into the meat of the actual how to play a journalist. Finding work, we have different job descriptions. So you roll a D6 and that there is the type of job description that you'll be doing. So if we go into the chat and if we want to look for a job, we roll and we've got 5. So we are doing a backup. An assignment to assist a journalist already on site and reporting, or perhaps to be a remote journalist's local point of contact. Following their requests and otherwise supporting them as needed is top priority. Doing well will increase their profile and impress an important figure. So this will be basically you are running backup for another journalist. Say you are on Ceres Station. They are on a journalist boat in the belt, open for broadcast to everywhere. They will contact you and you'll be their off-site reporter. They'll still be the ones breaking the news. They'll be doing all that sort of stuff, but you'll be on site digging it all up. We have job complications. This is really cool. I don't know if we've ever gone into the churn, but the churn is basically a way of dealing with stuff. So if you guys get lots of stunts, then the churn starts to increase. And once it hits a certain point, I can just pull a random complication out of my hat.
Remember you talking about this.
Yes. Well, this here ties in very nicely with that. So with job complications, we would roll a dice and see on the job what is going to happen. And that is 6. This is a setup. The story isn't at all what it first appeared to be. It's a setup. It could be as mild as a rival trying to embarrass them, or as serious as an attempted kidnapping by the angry subject of a past peace. So that is, job complications that I think they're pretty cool, and we will be using them coming up. We have getting paid. So if you are doing something on the record, because this doesn't have money as a direct concept, you don't have 27 gold, 13 copper and 5 silver or whatever. You have your income level, which is basically you roll a 3d6, you add your income, and that's what you can afford to buy. This here will give you, say on the record, it'll give you a 1 to 2 temporary income bonus or a 1 permanent income, depending on the type of job.
Does that mean you could buy yourself a treat or something? Is that the
kind of a temporary bonus basically would mean you'd still roll your dice as usual. So you add the normal stuff. If something is a bit more expensive and it would be 1 to 2 more to buy it, well, you could use your temporary income bonus to buy that one-off item.
While you're on the job of doing what you're doing.
No, on the record, these income modifiers are a permanent after the adventure. So you get paid after the adventure.
Right, okay.
So in my in-house campaign that we play on, we haven't played in about a month because, leading up to Christmas and stuff, the crew found an old freighter that had been decimated a couple of years ago, floating in the belt, and in it was a supply of cheese. And in the Expanse universe, cheese is very expensive because nobody has the land to be able to do cattle farming anymore. So cheese just went up in price, which gave them a +4 income bonus. They have used 2 of that to boost their purchase price up by 1, so now they're only sitting at a +1, meaning they've sold half their cheese, but effectively it's like they tried to buy something big. I think they were trying to buy some new weapons for their ship. They couldn't quite afford it, so they had to use some of their cheese in order to buy some weapons. I mean, it's a fair trade, cheese for weapons.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like cheese?
We got given a box of
a government program.
Sorry?
Food for Guns sounds like a U.S. government program.
Yes. So yeah, we were doing a backup one. So you would get a +1 temporary income per reputation of the backed up journalist. So say you were doing it for a high-priced journalist who had a reputation level of 3. You guys would get +1 temporary income bonus each of 3. So a cool little system for rewarding the work that you've done. We have tools of the trade. So we have a gadfly drone. This is a highly specialized drone that typically utilized by journalists working alone who still want to have the ability to approximate a full media team. Effectively, it's a selfie stick on a flying hover drone. But it would obviously have, it says here, it has high quality audio, video, and media uploading capability. So a bit more advanced than a selfie stick, but effectively it'll have a freelance journalist let them go out on the field and film, and it will look like they have a film crew behind them with, the clapper, the audio, and the camera. That costs 12. We have press identification, costs 6, with a, star next to it, so that they're basically, I don't think you have to pay for that. If you work for a press team, you get given that. Some government employees will be given press stuff. It just lets you get into the back things. We had our ex-Prime Minister, Jacinda Ardern, got married yesterday, and all of the news bulletins were done at the gates of Craggy Ranch, which is just outside Tomato Peak.
Craggy Range.
Craggy Range, not
Craggy
Ranch,
Range.
sorry, Craggy Range. They had to do it outside the facility because they didn't have the proper press identification.
Amongst all the protesters.
Yeah, well, who would
I
protest a
drove past,
wedding?
it was quite funny. There's a whole bunch of protesters outside it.
It's a wedding. I've come across this myself. I filmed the funeral for I've done a few funerals for very high-priced people, and I had to get a press identification. So when I went on site, I could flash that, and me and my crew were allowed in. Other journalists were not. So one of the key ones we done in the centre of Hastings, I had to hire some more crew to be able to do it. It was a really, really big funeral. And we walked in, so it was me, my brother, and a mate of ours who we hired. We all walked in, and then 2 other people tried to walk in behind us. And when they were stopped by the guards, they were like, "Oh, we need to see all your passes." They were like, "Oh, we're with them." We're like, "We were given 3. We have 3 staff. They're not with us." So they had to be stuck outside. And their footage was actually on the news that night, stuck outside. It was cool. A burn key. So a burn key is a fingernail-sized device that can be configured to fit into ports on most forms of information technology. Once attached, a simple button press activates the burn key, which then scours the system and utterly obliterates all files tagged with the metadata corresponding to the user's device and biometrics. So it's basically you go in, you do stuff, you get caught on the security camera, you stick a burn key in there, you push a button, and all camera footage of you will be wiped.
It's clever because it only does what you want it to wipe as well.
It does,
Doesn't
yeah.
do the whole lot.
Once again, this can be brought up in the upcoming adventure. What else do we have? We have a ghost in a can. That is correct. Yep, a ghost in the can. So a stable of black markets from Earth to Median, which is the big station at the centre of the null void universe thingy. This little wonder typically comes in small, easily concealed, unmarked canisters and contains a pressurized mix of cleaning agents and heavily modified digestive enzymes designed to destroy physical evidence. So it's basically like a burner key, but it does it for the physical, not the digital. And then tailored pheromones for 1 slot augmentation. So this is cool. This is getting into the cybernetics side of the Expanse, where you can use a augmentation slot. Usually you get, I think you get 3 augmentation slots at character creation, and then you can forego having a talent to get an extra augmentation slot. And this one here, let's read it. A character of this augmentation has a small reservoir of modified pheromones that they can release while close to another person. It immediately shifts the target's attitude 1 step closer to positive with the character, and I can't read that because it's got the white writing in front of it, with the character for the for the current scene. I'm going to assume it says. If used on a player character, think of it not as mind control but more as a solid nudge. An affected person is going to give the user the benefit of the doubt and generally regard their words and actions in a positive light, if possible. Only a single target can be affected at a time, and the reservoir only contains a single dose. So it's a one-shot thing in a personal meeting to boost somebody's, attitude towards them. So attitudes go from very hostile, hostile, standoff, neutral, open, friendly, very friendly. So yeah, what do you guys think of the new equipment they've added in?
It strikes me as just a little bit odd that there are 2 tools for destroying information.
Yeah, I
That
kind
you
of
kind
like
of,
it.
I guess that it kind of makes it so you can really determine the agenda, right? You can really steer the story. I don't want this piece of evidence getting out.
That's exactly,
Steer
yeah,
the story this
exactly.
other way.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, that's pretty much what news is, though, isn't it? Put in the story that you want.
Yeah. For the belters.
Or stopping other people finding stuff that you found as well.
Exactly. Or masking your presence. Say you want to be a freelancer breaking the latest scoop, and you had to do it by getting somewhere where you weren't meant to be and talking to people who you shouldn't be talking to. Well, with these tools, you can successfully do it and not break any rules. Well, you're breaking rules, but not get caught at it.
Trying to get caught, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, we have a new ship. So new ship quality is boosted signal. I haven't added that in, but it's not too important. I do have a sore throat. And guild transponder. So boosted signal, the ship's broadcast capabilities have been greatly enhanced. This often is done by essentially making a large part of the ship's superstructure double as one large antenna. Basically means you can broadcast the news anywhere. The way I would look at that in Firefly, the Serenity movie, I can't even remember his name. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. The guy who does all the news stuff, he has his planet is covered in that iron storm that he uses to boost the news out. And then a guild transponder. So this transponder includes a guild membership tag and all its data, clearly marking it as neutral journalistic, as a neutral journalistic observer. While this doesn't make the craft immune to police or military interjection, sorry, it's a little blurry. Maybe I need new glasses. Much less pirate attacks, it does tend to discourage casual harassment, and many criminals will hesitate before targeting a guild vessel. So it's basically transponder saying, hey, we're journalists. Go away.
Yep. Journalists, look at us.
And then we have a media ship. So this ship, there's a nice big picture of it there with lots of antennae and stuff. It looks like it's landed on a planet, so I dare say it has the ability, atmosphere capability. So this has a crew of 2 up to a crew of 8. It's only 23 meters long, not a very huge ship at all. Doesn't have a huge hull. It looks like it'll be easy to take down, but it also looks like it's designed to get anywhere, land on a planet, make a broadcast, get out.
There's no weapon at all, no damn armament at all is on it as well.
Nope, none whatsoever.
No weapons.
No flaws as well, though, so that's good. An advanced sensor package of +3. So that gives a sensor of 3. That's not too bad. That's on par with a couple of military vessels. Okay, we then go down to doing the work. This is where we actually have the specialization for the journalist. So, the synergies. Does somebody else want to write the synergies? Read the synergies? We'll read that.
I can go for it. You're very quiet there. A journalist executive is probably not a reporter chasing stories anymore. So synergies. But the chief of a major news division or organization, adept at clearing red tape and talking to the powerful on their level. A journalist hacker could be a white hat who uses their skills to liberate data and broadcast it to the for noble reasons. While a black hat is probably a citizen journalist who enjoys muck raking.
I don't know.
Yeah, muck raking and causing trouble, stirring up crap. Yeah.
Yeah.
A journalist investigator is a natural blend of background researcher, investigative journalist. While a journalist star is face of a major media Out of Little Dreams of Words in the Way.
Words in the Way, yeah.
Yeah, dreams of being famous, I guess.
So journalist
He's the guy
star
that
would
sits
be
in
your...
front of the camera.
I remember Mad Magazine, those little tiny cartoons that they have in the columns and that sort of stuff. There was one of radio journalists, which probably don't even exist anymore. And they were all, didn't look perfect. They had messy hair, mismatched clothes, that sort of stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Face radio.
Whereas TV journalists, so they're the ones that are in front of the camera, all had big, giant, shiny teeth, three-piece suits, and manicured hair. And yeah. So this journalist star would be one of those. Perfect hair, perfect dress and attire, and, the charismatic upfront in the camera person.
Smiles way too much.
So the requirements here are actually interesting. You either need to have communication 2 or higher, and communication, now it says research there. I actually think that's wrong because research is a intelligence one. I would say communication investigation.
You should tell them.
I will. Or communication expression. So that's your ability to act, basically.
To be a news journalist star.
Yes. So you're either investigating people or you're acting. Or you can have an intelligence 2 or higher and intelligence research. That's where research should be. Or intelligence current affairs focus. So you can basically jump between either. Which is pretty cool. It gives you a
I feel like they're different roles, aren't they? So.
They are, which a journalist is multiple roles. I mean, I've worked as a freelance journalist, not in front of camera, but behind camera. So that would be doing the research or the current affairs, which is high intelligence.
But that's not communication, that's an intelligence role.
That's intelligence roles, exactly.
Yeah.
Whereas I've worked with people who love being in front of the camera, which that would be expression, or people who spoke to other people, getting the information. That's your communication. So it's a wide role, which it makes sense, and it kind of means you can have 2 totally different characters with the same same specialization.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, novice. Do you want to go over the novice there, Rocket?
Sure. You've learned to use your status as a journalist to get your foot in the door, both literally and figuratively. You may have snuck into a funeral behind a few people. Whenever you use the press pass stunt success fully to gain access to a situation, gain +2 to your dex social test. Okay, so you start to snowball the effect. That's awesome. Related to conducting journalistic activity.
Yep.
You want me to go for the expert too, or?
Yeah, why not?
Now, you developed a few specific techniques as part of your journalistics arsenal. Select 3 stunts from the general social stunts list in the Expanse RPG. Have the SP cost of these stunts rounded up, minimum 1. This reduction only applies when you're using a stunt as part of your journalistic work. While they're encouraged to give it a fair amount of latitude, the GM has the final say on whether it applies to a particular situation.
That's quite cool, isn't it?
That is. Actually. That is. I mean, I can just imagine. Sorry?
I don't quite understand what it means round up.
Okay, so you half it, but if half
you can't
of...
choose.
Oh, gotcha. You half it. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
you're half it.
If it's a 1, obviously you can't half it to half.
Yeah, but if it's 3, it drops it down to 2 because 1.5 rounded up is 2. But if it's 4, it is also 2.
I was kind of hoping it would round it down.
Yeah, right.
That would make it
1
very
rounded
powerful.
down to 0. So that's 3 stunt points everywhere.
Yeah. Okay, and master.
You've got a knack for finding the right angle to make a story catch on, and have developed enough of an audience following it to get it started. Once per session, you may use the Go Viral stunt for free, provided you have some way of broadcasting the relevant events.
Okay, so...
That reminds me of, there's a program on Netflix. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's like those, they go out in the middle of the night in like a highly populated city, and they catch footage of the news, and they try to sell their footage to the news company. And like at the end of each story, it shows who got the actual story to how many news. I don't know if you saw that. It's like
No, I never heard of it.
Night Riders or something like that.
Knight Rider to me is like Kit 2000 and David Hasselhoff.
Yeah, yeah, it's probably not called that.
So I'm going to load up Go Viral so we can actually have a look. That is a membership or reputation stunt. So Go Viral costs 3 points, which to use a 3-point stunt for free is pretty cool. Whether via you or others sharing a video or audio recording, news quickly gets out about what you've just done. For the rest of the session, an honorific, most relevant to the test applies, even in situations where it seems unrelated. So you guys break a story, you go viral, you go into a meeting about something, people will know that you were the one who broke that story. You will have, you've gone viral briefly. People know you.
Did you say you were sharing that screen?
Okay, so this is, let's see, that's a membership and reputation. I will share that. Give me a sec. It's under exploration. There we go. You should have it there. So it is 3 points, go viral.
Got you. Yeah.
And as for how they were talking, the press pass stunt, that there is on the same page as expert and master, new journalistic stunts. So press pass, by announcing yourself as a member of the press and presenting appropriate credentials, you can gain access to a restricted area or situation where a member of the press might plausibly be admitted, even if it's unlikely. You probably can't convince the MCNR to let you waltz into a battleship, currently preparing for battle, for example, but you might at least be able to get onto a base to speak to a commander during an alert. So this is using stunts and getting where you want, getting information, all this sort of stuff. Pretty cool.
I think Lee specializes in that.
Yes, all those stunts of, Paul, give me more information that you haven't come up with yet.
Please make up more stuff for me, please.
Yeah. Journalist, when I was reading a lot of the stuff, I was thinking, damn, Lee is going to make so much use out of this and just get everything he wants.
More information. I don't even know if I need the information, but give it to me anyway.
Hey, you've got it. So now we have the churn. These are the complications and stuff. So with the churn, you get... there's different things that can generate the churn. I have a little tiny tracker down here on my screen, and I can increase the churn, and then I can say, okay, something's happening, and decrease it. I don't know if you can see my screen or if you can see the churn tracker go up and down. Yeah, I don't know where it will be on your screen. It might not even exist. It might be for the GM only.
I see nothing, no.
Okay, must be GM only. So minor complications. If something minor happens, the journalist trips up and must start a line of questioning over again with a frustrated subject. So this would be dropping the attitude of a subject down a bit, and you have to start all over again. And remember, these are things, if you guys have rolled incredibly well and luck has been on your side, then I can just throw this up and just derail your investigation real quick. Technical difficulties cause a broadcast to delay in a time-sensitive environment. You're breaking the news. You have to buffer the news for a bit, and they have to run another story, and then another news channel might break the news. And then some bad information sets an investigation back 1d6 successes. So this is something like if you are doing an advanced test, and you've got, say, 10 to get, you're talking to a person, this will come up in the story. Suddenly, you've got some bad information. I roll a d6 on my little rolly thing up here, and you've lost one of your investigations. It doesn't sound that bad. I would much prefer 6, but you guys would probably prefer 1. And then a major complication is crucial recordings or notes are lost. Backup copies may exist, but digging them out will take time. An important censor or patron balks at the story. Carrying on may cost vital income and support. Or a bitter rival attempts to sabotage the story, actively turning the sources against the journalist. And then epic is a promised meeting with a source is likely to... a source is a trap.
It's a trap.
Yes, it's a trap. Then an interview ends with utter disaster as the subject becomes the journalist's sworn enemy. And finally, an unexpected secret turns up that local factions will immediately kill or obtain to suppress. So on my churn tracker, the people in the thing will be able to see you've got 3 notches here, each notch up by 10. The way it works, actually, do I have churn over here? Okay, to get the churn up, a character's success on an ability test and rolls a 6 on the drama dice. When that happens, I can increase the churn by 1. Another thing is the character spends 4 or more stunt dice to perform a stunt. Well, I would increase the churn by 1. To get a minor complication, I have to hit 10.
So this can go against me then with my amazing rolls when I ask questions.
Exactly. So you
This
spend
could not go
4
well.
to get all the stuff. Suddenly, I've got 1 more on the churn. And you keep doing that. You do that 10 times, which is possible. I've seen your rolls. Then I can throw a minor complication up. Churn usually goes through an entire story arc, not one shot. So the chance of getting an epic complication is pretty... You'd have to get 30 amazing rolls. Can work.
Yeah, I'll try.
And then
You're having a good day. You're doing
Yeah.
that, you're having a good day.
we should try it for character roles as well.
You keep rolling really high character rolls.
We then have a couple of journalists here that you guys can meet up with. So 3 journalists, a bit of information and all that sort of stuff. They don't have stats, but it's easy enough to do that. And then optional system, no further questions. So one key element of a good journalistic fiction is the moment when a reporter exposes an uncomfortable truth. Perhaps she captures a perfect image of a riot officer about to kick an innocent protester in the face. A picture that the entire community can rally around, and which becomes a symbol of official brutality. Or perhaps it's the moment an interviewer gets a corrupt politician so flustered they blurt something out shocking. Some shocking truth. Those moments are at the heart of any good fiction involving journalistic characters, yet they aren't always easy to simulate in a tabletop environment. This is where the option, no further questions systems come in. To use this system, the characters must be actively engaged in journalistic behaviour. They cannot use it while participating in a gun battle. Why not? Why can't journalists be in a gun battle?
Exactly. Just talking, asking questions all the time so everyone shoots
Get them
at you.
super distracted.
It just
Exactly,
reminds
yeah.
me of...
I know you're under fire, but where were you on Tuesday?
Yeah, the Starship Troopers journalists. You guys remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is a bug planet. It's yes. A good rule of thumb is that other people involved should recognise that they're being involved in some sort of journalism. If not, the scene is probably too casual or unrelated for this system to apply. Okay, no further questions. Use one of the following benefits. Use no further questions for one of the following benefits. Get a partial answer or trigger a revealing response to a difficult situation. Okay, you can capture audio or video that is unflattering to those present or those in power. Acquire a new source among those present or among audience for the work. Disrupt an official proceeding to ask one question or present one brief piece of information and gain a useful lead on a clue for an ongoing mystery. So each time in a session, a character involves no further questions. Add 1 to the tune cumulatively. Hence, the first time.
Just one question: is this like I would call for this, or you would call for this, or
You
what?
call
Or does
for
it just
this.
happen?
Nope, you call for
Okay.
this. So you call for the no further questions, which doesn't stop the line of questioning. It just means you get one of these 5 different things that will happen.
And why would you ask for it though? Or
to
how
get
would you go
more
about asking for it?
information or to get something
Can you only
revealing.
do it once?
Nope,
in
you
a
can do it
session?
as many times as you want, but you add 1 to the tune cumulatively. So the first time you use it, it'll add 1. The second time, it'll add 2. The third time, it'll add 3.
Oh, so this is how you get to your 30 points, isn't it?
It would be, yes. So you could just be constantly pulling this out of your hat and saying, hey, I want this information, no further questions, I want this information. It's like you saying to me, no further questions, you just give me what I want.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop
And-
it.
It's so that I feel like this is like a tool for people who are not as strong at RP. And if you're really strong at RP, you try to get there without this, and then maybe the GM says, "Well, now you're
Now
insured."
you've really annoyed
right?
him 4 times. He's about to shoot you. You're
Yeah.
like, okay.
Exactly. It works well with the churn. If you don't play churn, then this system sort of falls behind. But I think you're right. It does seem very good for people who don't RP very well to get all that extra role play information.
Well, also, if you're rolling really bad die and you end up annoying the person you're asking all the
It's
time,
true.
and he's not
Yeah,
going to
you
give
can
you
just
the
trade it
answer,
off. You're like, "I'll take
you're
the
like,
bad
"Oh,
effect."
I'll just take it. It's fine. I can't get this guy to help me. He's going to shoot me."
Yeah. So I like the system. What do you guys think?
That's good.
Yeah, it was fun.
I think I'm going to try to avoid it because I'd rather just
I know. It does feel
try
like a
to
last
get the
resort, doesn't it?
questions in there without getting any negative effects. But I could see playing a character that you try to rack up the churn, just getting the information quick, right? Like I could see it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Just do that 10 times in a row, get all the information you
Yeah.
want, and go back to the guy and say,
You're just like that disaster journalist. Just trouble follows around. Maybe you're
That's right,
characterized
everything
by
just falling
like
over behind
Gary
you.
Busey or something. I
Inspector
don't know.
Clouseau. You're Inspector Clouseau, basically.
There's a reason why you are not paid to do this. You have to work
What,
someone else.
what's the other one, like the Pink Panther style, right? So you
Inspector
don't
Clouseau.
know, you're just oblivious to it, Mr.
That's
Bean
right.
or
Inspector
something.
Clouseau. Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's Clouseau.
It's Clouseau. Yeah.
Right.
I'm going to go and lock up the house and put the aircon on because the dog keeps looking at me. I think it's overheating.
Okay, fair enough.
Give me
Well, in that
give me a
case,
minute.
Rockets, how about you and me create a character?
Yeah, sounds great.
Excellent. So we'll keep up with the Rando part of the Rando stream. Character creation. I will show the players so you can see it. Okay, so first of concept. Now, the way we are going to do this, the character will be created randomly. Then we will level the character up to level 4, which is when you get your first specialization. And you have to choose the journalist as your first specialization. But remember what a journalist requires. It can be an intelligence-based one with research and current events, or it could be a charisma-based one with investigation and persuasion. So it gives a bit of leeway with the randomness of it.
Okay.
All right, so concept, we're definitely going for a journalist here, but we are going to be random. So if we go to determine abilities, I have not honestly tested the roll tables. I don't know if they will work, but if you middle click a roll table, we'll see. I'm going to guess they don't work.
Is it middle click?
It should be. Oh, wait, right click. It did work for me,
Did it-
so
Did it work?
it
Did it
worked
work for me?
That one was me clicking it. So if you right click,
Let me pop this journalistic thing out and put it on another screen.
sweet.
I'm right clicking on accuracy. I right clicked on communication. I'm not getting anything off
Okay,
this thing.
up above the determining abilities thing is a 3d6 button. Left click on that.
Okay.
Okay, so accuracy is going to be 12. 12 equals 2. So you got 2 accuracy.
All right.
You've got 2 communication.
Oh, I'm gonna be a good character.
You've got, I don't know, 8 is 0 constitution. 14 should be 2, and that is 14 dexterity. 2 dexterity.
You know when you put your arm outside the window and the air's warm and it's blowing into the house?
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I'm at now. I'm like,
Oh.
okay, it's the house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's actually hot air blowing in.
0 fighting. What's your intelligence? Intelligence is 2. Perception is going to be 1.
Ooh.
Okay, 2 for strength. And 1 more for willpower.
You got this. Come on. Use your willpower. Oh, right.
And 5. Oh, wow. -1 for willpower.
All right.
It's like you fell over at the end. Like, oh, crap.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I dropped the dice.
Well, just put so much effort into it at the start. Yeah, 12, 12,
Yeah.
14, getting in there. Yeah.
Okay, so roll a d6. 1 to 2, you're a belter. 3 to 4, earther. 5 to 6, Martian.
All right. D4.
It's funny not having the buttons. We have got the buttons here.
I have got a button there.
Oh,
No,
I
no,
thought
no,
they were
it's a
tables.
D6.
Okay.
Ah,
Yeah, it's on the character creation origins. There we go.
oh,
You
I
are
missed
a
it.
Martian.
Perfect.
Yeah, makes sense. Looks like it.
Yep. Okay, so your standard gravity is going to be low gravity between 0.1 and 0.8 G. I believe Mars is... Actually, I don't know, maybe 0.6? Like the moon is 0.3. So, okay, cool. Martian is blah, blah, blah. It gives you all about Mars there, all that sort of cool stuff. Your native gravity is low. The gravity of Mars rather than Earth. Martians are more comfortable with microgravity than Earth is, and are better are able to tolerate full 1G burns than Belters. So you're sort of in the middle there. Now your background. So we roll a 2d6 to see where you are. You are 5, so you are an nope, you're a lower class.
Lower.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm a lower class journalist. That's gonna be good
yeah,
though.
lower class Martian, no less. Is that?
Yeah.
Maybe I just gamble away all my money. I don't know.
Okay,
Yes.
if we roll down there is a little lower class thing there. You could be from military, labour, or urban. You are labourer. Okay, so you're working as a labourer on Mars. Wait, is that
Alright.
profession? No, that's background. Yeah, that's background. Okay, with that you get 1 to your constitution. That's pretty cool. That's going to boost your constitution up a little better. You get the choice of dexterity, crafting, or strength might. So roll a 1d6, 1, 2, 3 for crafting, 4, 5, 6 for might. Sorry, I will show you the players. That's 6, so you get strength might. Talent, you can choose 1 unarmed combat style or carousing. And I've put all carousing in there twice. I'll have to edit that, but that's fine. So 1d6 for 1 unarmed combat style, or 1, 2, 3 for that, 4, 5, 6 for carousing, which is basically drinking.
Are you male or
I'll go
female?
with
How do I
carousing.
Make you a headshot.
Go carousing, sweet. Talent, carousing. And now a labour benefit, that is a 2d6, and that'll tell us the last thing you get.
Labor benefit. All right.
So that is 6, and that gives you willpower self-discipline, which is great because you have a -1 on willpower. So now you're rolling self-discipline at a +1.
All right.
Okay, next thing we have your profession. So you can choose to go for a different profession, or you can just roll the 1d6 on the lower profession. 5 clergy. Interesting.
No. What?
You're clergy. Okay.
I'm like a drinking preacher journalist? This is gonna be interesting.
This could be. So 1d6 for perception empathy or willpower faith. Empathy. Nice. And then talent is inspire or oratory. Basically, you can inspire people or you're good at talking to people.
Speeches.
So that's
Right.
another 1d6.
Okay.
And inspire people. Sweet. And then the next thing is the drive. So that will be page 6 on the character creation. You have gone with a 5, so you are going for column 2. Roll a 1d6 again. 6, so that is a visionary.
Yes.
All right.
Downfall, zealotry.
We will put that in. Funnily enough, your quality is faith. That kind of works for
Clergy.
quality, faith, and downfall, zealotry. Or it could be doubt if you wanted. Which one would you like?
I think the zealotry, that sounds great. My visions become confused, absolute truth, and that might lead to me to offer it where it is unwelcome. Yes, zealotry.
Nice. You've got a
It's
talent.
not only an interview. I'm trying to save your soul too.
Now you've got a talent of artistry, oratory, or performance. So 1, 2 for artistry, 3 for oratory, 5, 6 performance.
Performance, surely.
Nope, oratory. So that is, I mean, that's talking to people. That's fine. And the last one, it should be a middle click for your drive improvement. Basically, that will be, do you get more... Oh, let's see, what is the drive improvement? Okay, so the drive improvements you have options for is fortune increased by 5, that's your health. Membership rank 1, income up by 2, relationship up by 1, reputation 1 honorific. So what would you like? More health, more money, a reputation, membership, or
I just roll a 6, or would I? Do I pick one?
3, 4, 5. There's 5. So there is.
Roll 10.
I will try that one and see if that works for me. And no, it doesn't.
Oh, roll the table. Can you just roll it?
I'm rolling the table. Fortune.
I just did it. Oh, income. Yeah, it does work.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Thanks.
So 20 for your fortune.
Which one do you want, fortune or income?
I'll go with the fortune. It's higher.
Fair enough.
I mean, it was rolled first. It's more legit.
That's right. Yeah, sorry. Good catch.
Income base 2. So there we go. Profession was clergy. All right, that is rockets.
Preaching journalist.
I don't necessarily have the income, but I have wealth.
You
right?
do.
I'm lower class though. I give it away. I don't know how that makes sense.
Okay, leveling. When you level up, you get to choose to increase a stat, give yourself a focus, and give yourself a talent. Plus you get 3 fortune. So you'll be sitting at 26 all up.
Wow.
Now. So your first level up, what would you like to improve for your abilities?
Okay, so where am I looking to pick these things?
This is on your main sheet, so it's accuracy, communication, constitution, all that sort of stuff. You can basically increase. You get 3 points to increase.
I want to go with the intelligence and the willpower.
Okay, so intelligence, you can't do... The way it works is you can't increase one that you previously increased. So if you want intelligence of 4, you would have to go intelligence, something else, intelligence. If you want willpower to be at a +1, it would have to be willpower, something else, willpower.
Oh, so like, where do I pick these things? Is there somewhere I can look to, I can like kind of cheat sheet this? I don't know what the options are.
Well, the options are basically your abilities here. So accuracy, communication, all that sort of stuff. You're just increasing your core attributes.
Okay. So
you wanted willpower to go up, so it's not a thing. What did you want it to be up at the most?
I'm sorry, what's the question? What do I want it to be up at the most?
What is the highest you want your willpower? Do you want it to be -1? You wanted to increase it. Did you want to increase it to a 0 or a +1?
+1.
+1, okay. So we go that is now at a 1. So you get 1 to increase onto any other thing. You said intelligence, so that would make intelligence to 3.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Excellent. Then we have I'm just looking at this. Did I write down the focuses, abilities? Okay, so if I show the players here. So these here are all the focuses you can get. Now you can choose any 3 focuses. Just remembering the rule, in order to get a journalist, you must have communication of investigation, expression, or intelligence, research, current affairs. As long as you meet one of those ones, you should be good.
Intelligence research.
Okay, intelligence research. And you get 2 more to choose.
Okay. Intelligence research, and then what's kind of a faithy, willpower-y?
Willpower faith.
Yeah, willpower faith. Yes.
Sweet. And 1 more.
Okay, we'll go with communication focus. Persuasion.
Oh, deception. I thought you were going to do deception. I was like, that'd be hilarious.
I don't know. I mean, you're a clergy. You could go for, what is that one there? Seduction.
Ooh, come join me on the...
No, what?
Okay, persuasion it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
The next things to do, you've got...
Your church is wild, huh?
You've
Just
got
kidding.
3 talent increases. So if I jump over to the rules reference, character options, where's the talents? I don't honestly know if I have written down all of the talents, which is going to be
Well, I
an
want to be a
interesting one.
master journalist. What was that? The journalist mastery, where I can use the ability for the instant viral.
No, you would have to be level 6 for that. So
Oh,
you are
crap.
going to
Okay.
get the journalist specialization, which you get at level 4, and then every 2 levels, so 6 and 8, you get another thing, another specialization, and then 12, 14, and 16. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, 12, 14,
How-
16, I think it is.
How talented can I get myself in journalism?
So you can only get to novice at this stage, I'm sorry.
Okay, it's fine. Yeah.
So you will get that as a specialization, and you'll see on your character sheets under talents, it is highlighted.
Okay.
But talents, so affluence, agility, artistry, attractive, burglary, carousing, command, contact, doctor, dual weapons, expertise, fringer, grappling, hacking, improvisation, inspire, intrigue, know-it-all, knowledge, linguistics, maker, inspire. Okay, so if I look at inspire, you're already a novice on that. Inspire, you inspire greatness with your friends and allies. You are, if you are conscious and they are within sight of you, any ally generating stunt points gets 1 extra stunt point.
Okay, yeah.
That's pretty cool for that. So I'm going to increase that to expert. You have 2 more. You can put that up to master if you wanted.
A master, yeah. Let's do it, yeah.
Okay, master is with you around. Things don't quite seem as bad. Once per encounter, you can spend 2 minor actions to offer words of inspiration to your allies. All who hear these words regain 1d6 plus your communications back in fortune and receive a +2 bonus on their next test.
Nice.
Okay, so you are a master at inspiration. You still have 1 more you can do. I personally would recommend expertise of a focus. Therefore, you can choose a focus you have, and you'll get a +1 on that dice.
Okay, I want to do that then. Yeah.
Okay, which focus? Research?
The research one? Yeah.
Yep, you can have research. So if I go back to talent, then we go expertise of research. And I forgot to delete the thing. So there we go. Select an ability focus you have with a chosen narrower field with in it. For example, you can choose hacking for intelligence technology or drones for dexterity piloting. You gain a +1 bonus for ability tests covered by the narrower task. So what in research, what would you like to focus your research in? I mean, I would say data gathering.
Yeah. Let's say, is there a data destruction?
That would probably be more technology. Don't forget, you can probably buy that little tool.
Drones. I'll be advanced in drones then, maybe?
Drones would be research. That's not really a research. Something within research.
Okay.
Research technology is what you're saying, isn't it? Maybe technology research or something? Would that be?
Okay. So you'll have to remember there's no real way of writing it, but effectively, whenever you do any tests to do any form of technology-based research, you get a +1 on top of your usual roll. And now...
Yeah, is that what you aim? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, I think that +1 is kind of on par with what I was expecting, yeah.
Yep. Cool. I haven't created the items, but if you want, you can try and get yourself the drones, the burn keys, ghost in the can, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I would like to. I mean, I don't know how much I can afford, but I
You've
definitely
got
want to get one of those
2.
burn keys.
Okay, a burn key is 10. So roll for me a equipment income test.
And equipment, what's that, like a die 6?
So if you have a look on the equipment page, you've got income and a little dice symbol next to it. Click on that.
Where's the equipment page? I don't know what you're talking about.
Do not roll a 5 though.
No, don't roll a 5.
Where did you say that
So
this was
in
at?
your
On
main
your-
page,
On your page. Yeah.
yep, you've got main, persona, stunts, social, and equipment.
Ah, equipment. Okay.
And then click income.
Income. I don't see a rolling
The little
button.
dice.
It's next to the word income. There are 2 squares next to each other.
Income. I see a die 6 for drives, then I see income, then I don't see a test. Is it on your screen? Maybe I'm missing it.
Yes, it is on my screen.
I see you've got the character creation page open, and it's on getting
Yeah.
started on your screen. On my screen, I have income, but I don't see the button. Can you roll it for me? Because
Yep, I just did. You rolled 13.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay, so you've got 13 to spend, so you can't get a ghost in the can, but you can get a gadfly drone and a burn key.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so I will create some equipment. I'm going to copy, nope, come on, gadfly drone to there. And then I'm going to copy the information that it said in the book to
If you look
here.
at my stream, I can show you where it is.
Yeah, because I'm snipping this to show you, because I don't. I'm looking at your stream.
Oh, it's a screenshot of it, but yeah, it's there.
I don't see. What?
You see the mouse?
On your screen?
Yeah, on my screen there's Lee. You see my character there
Oh, on the character sheet. Okay.
on the character sheet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then equipment, and then
I was looking at the character generation sheet. And
Oh,
I
no,
was like,
your
okay.
character sheet. Your character sheet.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm just, for some silly reason, it doesn't put the spaces in properly and it drives me nuts. It's just a copying from a PDF into this format. Give it a sec. Okay, save. There we go. You have a burn key and a gadfly drone. So
Alright.
you are done. It will now be up to Mr. Lee to make a character.
okay, let's do this.
Right, so we go to abilities. Let's see if you can get a patent 1 or 2 total.
What is it? 3d6.
It is 3d6, although I'm hoping, like for me, they do roll.
I don't.
Okay, so you got, wow, 16. That's higher than I've ever seen you roll. And that's for accuracy. Cool. Communication. Let's go for that. Communication is 3. Very good. Nice. Constitution is
yours
above
is
average. Dexterity above average. Fighting good. Intelligence good.
Come on, super character. Let's do this.
Perception above average. Strength above average. Willpower
Willpower again.
average. Wow.
Not minus though, but high.
Yeah,
That's
nice.
scary
Rub
high.
it in.
Okay. Do you know how to play high stacked characters there, Lee?
Do I know how to play them?
Yes.
We're about to find out.
Yeah.
I will be rubbish. We know this, but yeah.
Okay, your origin. 1d6 for Belter, Earther, or Martian. Another
Martian
Martian.
as well. Ooh, Martian.
Yeah.
Can hang out.
Okay, background. Let's get a social class done. So that'll be a 2d6 there. Or you can just left-click the Martian roll table. Hopefully that'll work.
Doesn't, but I can open it and make it work.
Okay. Middle class.
Ooh.
Nice. So middle class for Martian. Roll a 1d6 for me, and it'll be either academic, suburban, or trade. Suburban. So you're off the streets
Picturesque.
Martian.
Oh, isn't that nice? Picturesque neighborhoods outside the city.
Yeah. So I'll just show players. It might pop up a second time for you there, Lee, but that'll give Rockets the thing. So you get +1 on your communication. That puts you to a communication of 4. That's not bad. And focus, communication etiquette or intelligence current affairs. And look at that, you get current affairs. You are made to be a journalist here.
I'm basically a journalist. I'm a walking journalist.
Okay.
I've even got to put a picture of myself in Discord as well for you.
Oh, I will load that in a sec. You get contacts. That is not too bad at all.
That's all right. That's not bad for a journalist.
Yeah.
Come on,
And then 8, which
perception.
gives you 1 more perception. So that gives you a perception of 2.
2.
I wouldn't complain about that.
No, pretty high.
Exactly. Okay, profession. What for a middle class profession were you going for?
Where is the page? Do I have to close middle class down? Go professions. Background.
It will be the next one. So background is 4, profession is 5.
So middle professions on there, yeah.
Yep. Okay, you are a professional.
I'm professional profession, whatever that means. Okay. So, wow, this is quite good.
Middle. What was your background? Sorry, I forgot to.
Suburban.
Suburban. Yep. Okay. Let me get the spelling done on that. There we go. So professionals, roll a 1d6. You can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 is bargaining or expression. Which one of those two would you like? Okay.
Oh, expression, please.
It's bargaining. I'm sorry.
You give me a choice and then you take it away from me. So mean.
And then talents, affluent or expertise. Expertise.
I can focus, ability to focus, you choose a narrow field. Same as you. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, look, intelligence technology is one of the examples it gives as well for hacking. Okay.
Right. Next thing will be the drive.
I've got to pick specialization, haven't I? For my
No. Oh, yes, you do. Sorry, you are correct.
So something I've already got, I guess.
It would have to be something you already have.
So either bargaining or current affairs. What's specialization on current affairs? What is one though? I wonder.
I don't know. It could be
unless
anything.
I could do bargaining and
bribery.
Bribery, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, some way of kind of going, because that's basically what journalism is about, isn't it? Look, this is excellent. Here, have this for this information.
BAE. Let's make it BAR. Bargaining. So you have an expertise of bargaining, and that is bribery.
Right. I was thinking of a nice way of putting the bribery, but bribery is probably the right word.
Actually, thinking on that, we probably could. What was your focus there, Rockets?
This was tech.
Research technology?
Sweet. I will put that in because I realize how I can do it. Technology. Sweet. Done. Probably spelt wrong, so just ignore my bad spelling. Okay, last one for Lee is drive.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me do the one. All right, do that if I can do it. I'll do the roll.
Okay.
Oh, can I? Because it will fit on a page. There we go. Roll. There you go. It's easier. A judge.
So you are a judge.
Oh,
interesting. We go
to
to drive is a judge.
About making decisions, exercising good judgment. You believe in finding out as much as you possibly. Oh well, this is perfect for me. This is basically me. Find out as much information you possibly can before making a judgment.
It is pretty cool how the Yeah, everything just seems to stack together perfectly for a character.
Yes.
Okay.
Randomly, yes.
Your talents will be knowledge or
Experiment.
observation. Knowledge it
Observation.
is.
Oh, knowledge. Okay.
So, knowledge is when you make a successful intelligence test with a knowledge focus. Current affairs is a knowledge-based focus. The GM gives you extra points of. I hate this. You don't even have to use stunts in order to get more information.
More information, please. Talk. So how do I use that then? Do I just say, like use my knowledge, please?
You say, if you say something, I say make a current affairs roll. You pass. It's like, yep, okay. So I get that, and what else do I get? And then I scratch my head and come up with something off the cuff, which hopefully will make sense.
Hopefully will help the story. Yeah.
And then you get a choice
amazing.
of fortune, membership, income, relationship, rank. So it's a 1d5.
Paying attention. I also get discernment as well for paying attention to details. And aloofness, a tendency to distance yourself from the world around you.
Yep.
To remain objective. Interesting. Sorry, what was that for?
So you finally get your improvement. Fortune, membership, income, rank, or reputation.
Oh, wait, I've clicked away from something, I believe.
That's fine. I will...
Drive, judge. Oh, okay.
So it will be on 6, drive. So you've already chosen.
I'm rolling my income test. I'm already chosen a judge, yeah?
Yep, you've already chosen judge, but you get to choose or roll a 1d5 for the improvements that your thing will give you.
You're going to need like a table for this additional information. You're always going to supply like it's a character personal insight that you gain, or it's a location of an item, or a location of a headquarters, or a location they came from, or like.
I'll try and keep it in my head.
I don't know the choices. I don't know the choices though, so I'm just going to roll 1d10 and let you work it out. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, 1d5. Just do a 1d5. You can do it.
There's no such thing as a d5.
Yes, there is. You go. Okay, so
if I go d10 and then
if you click on say a 1d6 and just change the 6 to a 5 and roll, and look at that, a 1d5.
Ah, okay. I was just going to roll d10 and then do divided by.
Either way. 2.
I don't know what it is though. What am I rolling?
So that is you get membership of 1 rank. So
but where are you getting this from? I don't understand where you're getting this from.
So on the drive, you've got the page drive there. Each drive will also give you one of the following improvements of fortune, membership, income, but they're not hooked into drives the way they are in modern age. So modern age, each drive will specifically give you one of 3. In the Expanse, you just choose one extra.
I still don't see them though, what you're reading. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
On the character creation, page 6, drive.
Drive.
Yep. So the first tab, the first little bullet point.
One of the following improvements: fortune, membership, got you, income. It's a paragraph. It's under the first paragraph. It's a bullet point.
So you get an improvement, a quality and downfall, and one of 2 specific talents.
Got you. Okay. Sorry, I just couldn't see it as a list anywhere.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, you expect like a table, but it's not a table. It's just a bullet point. Yeah.
It's a bullet point. Yep. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I will edit that later and make it fancy. But
that's fine. I was just slightly confused. That's all right.
That's all cool. So you've chosen membership. So I will create a membership called Lee. And in that I'm going to drag that over to your thing. So under social, you'll see membership Lee. You can pull that out whenever you feel you have a membership with something, rename it to whatever that membership is. Therefore, it'll be locked in, and you can use that during the adventure.
So see how we go.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, I must be a member of this club. I'm sure I am.
Yeah, exactly. So now we've done that, we go for advancements. With your advancement, you will get 3 ability increases, 3 focuses, and 3 talents, and you automatically get the focus of the specialization of journalist, which at level 1 you already qualify for. Okay, so what are your 3 increases going to be?
Intelligence.
Yep, up to
4.
4. Okay.
I might as well just go crazy.
You can do communication up
And-
to 3, up to 5.
5.
What'd you
Yeah,
get
that'd
that
be
16 in?
amazing.
That would be.
That'd be insane. Okay.
Okay, focuses. Where would you like to increase your focuses?
What are the choices? Sorry, I don't understand what the focus is.
Okay, the focus is basically like communication bargaining as a focus.
Oh, so I can increase.
You
Can I add to a focus? Can I add a focus?
you can add 3 focuses.
Can you show me a list of where they are?
I'm trying to find that. Give me
Okay,
half
cool.
a sec. Nope.
Just try and make it up.
There is somewhere, and I had it up
I know, I
there
saw it
once
just now.
before. I know, and now I've crashed out of it, so I don't know. Oh, wait, I know where I put them. Abilities. Okay, show players. There we go.
Cool. Okay, so I should just focus on the communication focuses.
So, what did Rockets have?
You
I
got
got persuasion.
persuasion or seduction,
I
was
wrote
it? Or persuasion?
Persuasion.
I got persuasion, faith, and
Persuasion and research were the 2 key ones.
research. Yeah.
So you've got current affairs. Did you want to go investigation?
Investigation. Yeah, it seems to make sense.
Okay, cool. And now anything else? You've got high intelligence. You could go
Oh, I know.
technology, so you can get hacking.
Oh, that sounds fun. Let's do that.
You got 1 more to choose from.
What else have I got a decent on? Accuracy. Anything accuracy that could be handy?
Accuracy
Bows,
could
gunnery,
be
pistols
could be good. You hide a
Yeah,
smuggle
go
a pistol in.
pistols.
Sweet.
Yeah, let's go pistols just in case.
Okay, done.
Could help with bargaining as well. I won't shoot you if you help me.
Now, your focuses. I do not have a page of the focuses, I'm sorry. That's something I have yet to create. I've just got the talents. So, with talents, anything that you think you might want, you can increase your expertise from bargaining bribery. You can give yourself another expertise in a second field. You can increase knowledge. So here's a good one. When making an intelligence knowledge test as part of an advanced test, you get a +1 bonus to the result of each drama dice. If you go knowledge up to expertise, expert.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay, so that's 1.
Are you just looking at the talents, are you?
Yes. You've
So
still
what's
got
current
2 more
affairs,
to
technology?
choose.
So what is, if I went technology, it doesn't give me what happens to boost them up, does it?
What do you
Does
mean?
it somewhere else? Oh, so you're saying it boosts up when I...
Yep. Okay, so if we put over expertise there and we go intelligence, that's not intelligence. That's better. Intelligence and hacking. Sorry, it'll be technology hacking. So whenever you roll a technology test for hacking, you will get a +1 on top of that. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And the same with bribery. And you still got 1 to choose from. You could increase something a bit higher. You could choose a whole new thing. You've already got contacts. You could put contacts to expert, which once you've established a contact, you can try and get a favour from them with a successful communication persuasion test, regardless of their attitude towards you.
That's hilarious. You could ask him for additional information, and then you could have that person go and do a thing based on it.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So you want
Judge
that.
and jury, it was more, isn't it?
Right. Okay. So you're an expert in contacts, an expert in knowledge, and you've got expertise in bribery and hacking. That sounds pretty cool.
That sounds right. It's not bad.
Any equipment you want. Now, as you do have a thing for guns, you do get a free pistol.
Can I make it a silence pistol?
You can roll for a silenced pistol.
Let's do that.
Okay. roll me a income test.
So mine's still 4, is it? Basically.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, wow. Yep, your pistol is a silenced pistol.
Well, it's handy as a backup. Wouldn't mind, as I'm a hacker, wouldn't mind one of those wipe.
A burn key?
Wipe my burn keys, yeah, wipe my...
Yep. Did you want a little drone, or are you going to use Rocket's drone?
No, that's all right. I'll hang out a rocket. I think it needs to use a drone.
Cool.
We want one of those clear the air. What are they called? Ghost in the can? One of those?
Ghost in the can.
Did
Yep.
you score high enough to purchase one? I didn't.
His roll for purchasing was
19.
19.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't 221 or whatever you wrote.
Yeah.
13. I thought it was good. I don't know.
Okay, so you get a ghost in the can. Let me just write the information down. Now, we're not doing cyber enhancements because I don't have that stuff there, and I'm just going to ignore the formatting.
That would have been a nice little booster, just help someone help me out.
Do you really want that? Can you afford that? Of course you can.
I don't know, you tell me.
An augmentation? Yeah, all right, I'll give it to you.
Oh, that's fun.
So, augmentation is pheromones.
It'd be handy if all my bargaining and threatening doesn't work and just go, actually, right.
Yeah. I like how your character is just so overpowered in this particular one.
I know. It's so funny. It's like the opposite to the last one, isn't it?
Yes. There we go. Okay, so you got a pistol, you got a burn key, a ghost in the can, and tailored pheromones. Right. Your characters are all made. So, well, no, they are not all made because somebody wanted to have a cool background. Have you found a cool background there, Rockets?
From a character image?
For your character, yeah.
Yep. I posted 2 to our channel on the Discord. I don't know which one's better.
That's all
but
cool.
I thought maybe that second one. I don't know.
I just need to actually load up Discord because I don't have it running. Here we go. Oh. That's right. I can do that. Down.
I was kind of struggling to get an AI generation of someone who looked journalistic and clergy. I think it just came out looking clergy.
It did look a lot clergier than I would have said, but it still looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Downloads, journalistic clergy. Okay.
I kind of picture like whatever they call those things, the press thing and the cross are like overlapping, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I couldn't get it to make one. I should have said like with a press badge.
Vicky with a press badge.
Yeah.
Sweet. That is Rockets done. And Lee, your one is black and white, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just another one that's black and white as well for some reason. I did the word of Expanse. Maybe it thinks Expanse is black and white.
I don't know.
Well, so there's, did you do Gendercraft or who did you use to use it?
It's night. What do you call it?
Night Owl, is it? Or not?
Night Owl.
No, night.
Usually there's like an option for different.
Yeah, you can type in more text. What is it called?
And you can pick in ink white or whatever you want.
Nightcalf, yeah. It's Stable Diffusion, but see, I've just done one for you with a Vicar.
Okay.
But it's kind of like a modern looking Vicar.
It actually looks pretty cool. Did you want to do that one there, Rockets?
Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah, it's more work for you, but I think it's good. It looks good.
Okay, we can easily change that. There is no issue with that whatsoever.
Oh, matchy.
Yeah.
Add a frame, adding frame, waiting for frames to load. Applying the frame. There we go. Well, ironically, it does match the session I wrote yesterday, because if I show the players, all the art is black and white.
Oh, it's awesome.
It's perfect. Okay.
Right.
That's funny.
Now, there won't be very much combat. There might be, but it's not done on maps this time, so we should be pretty good. So, Whispers in the Dark, the overview. You guys are on your tiny little ship looking for the latest scoop off from the mothership or from the base. As you pass Series Alpha, Basically, I'll read this. In the vastness of the belt, on a mining station Series Alpha, a mysterious incident has occurred. Several belters have gone missing, and the local authorities are keeping tight-lipped about the details. Rumours are circulating around the station's inhabitants, suggesting that there might be connections to clandestine research projects involving cutting-edge proto-molecule experiments. So I just want that. Your crew of freelance journalists, known for their daring investigations, receives an anonymous tip about the disappearance and potential protomolecule involvement. Intrigued and smelling a headline that could shake up the entire system, your team decides to embark on a risky adventure to uncover the truth behind the whispers in the dark of Ceres Alpha. So that is the setup. I will go with scene 1. Is you guys are still on your ship, and you get the anonymous tip. Your crew receives a cryptic message revealing that high-profile belters have vanished under mysterious circumstances. The message hints at a possible connection to an underground protomolecule experiment on the station. As your ship approaches, you notice that the official reports broadcast from the station, with the local authorities downplaying the disappearance. The reports attribute the incidents to accidents, equipment failures, and routine belter-related incidents. However, belters on the station are not buying these explanations, and rumours of a cover-up are spreading. Some independent belter media outlets have begun questioning the official narrative, speculating about potential involvement of protomolecule experiments. However, these reports are suppressed by station authorities, who control the flow of information to prevent a panic. So, tests to uncover relevant information. You've got 3 paths you can look at, but I will let you drive the narrative. What would you guys like to do on your trip there? You've probably got about, 6 hours before you get there. It's close enough that you can receive pretty quick information. Data transfer is pretty quick. However, you're still 6 hours travel. What would you like to do in that 6 hours?
Well, if we can contact an underworld contact, I could try to persuade this friend to absolve him of his sins by confessing publicly through me as a journalist clergy all of the things that he's doing bad.
Okay, in that case, I had not accounted for that, so we're off to a great start here. Roll for me, persuasion.
Bloody clergy, you see, this is what you expect.
Yes, roll persuasion. Give me one moment to pull that up.
Actually, so you open up a communications channel. I am going to roll that.
Oh.
Okay, I get a 7 on my little dice roll, and I'm not telling you what it is. Okay, so you rolled a 14 for your communication persuasion, correct?
We're being monitored. Okay.
Okay, this is actually, the guy starts off a little standoffish. That's what the roll was. So I've got a table here. A 6 to 8 means his initial disposition to you is standoff, which means any social rolls with him get a -1. So your roll is actually only 13. But that will not be enough for him to want to absolve all his sins and come crying out. But he's sort of on the communication. He looks to the side. He's like, "You sure this is a closed channel?"
Well, it's a closed channel, but truth is the path to ultimate absolution.
He's like, look, I don't go in for all that BS stuff that you're trying to sell, but I have been feeling guilty, so maybe there is some sort of something in there. Look, I know the reports of the belters, not true. I know it because I hooked up some people to find the lowest of the belters. They wanted information on belters that wouldn't be, nobody would bat an eye if they went missing. So I gave them a list of about 30 belters, and I was expecting maybe 1 or 2. If that happened, nothing would go missing. All 30 belters that are missing are on the list that I gave them.
Where did they?
I don't know what happened. I was paid for information.
You gave them the list, and then you just noticed that they're missing.
Exactly. I didn't. I gave them the list. It was just data transfer. I got my credits, and I've just been noticing that the people going missing are all on my list.
Can you do you know where you sent the list? What information you got about that?
It was under the cover. No, that was basically a dead
Got
drop.
any trackers on the list just to see where it went?
No,
Anything smart like that?
these people seem pretty. I mean, they were willing to pay a huge fortune. If they're willing to pay that amount, I dare say they'll be willing to data mine the transfer, and they would be able to backtrace it. And I don't want that sort of.
Can you tell me where you sent it? Can you give me the information where you sent it? Any information?
I deposited into a local archives on the library here, and they just picked it up, emptied the folder. That was it.
Can I do some magic? Do some hacking magic to find out who went in the folder?
Okay, make for me a hacking test there. So that will be a technology test. Remember, you get a +1.
+1.
I'll give the guy a
19.
blessing while
While
he's hacking the thing.
Okay, at least you didn't get any more thing.
No, sir. No, that was a bit sad, but
Yeah.
that was a bit sad because that would have been nice to get like 6 stump points at the beginning, just to.
That would be horrible. You do in fact notice where this particular who logged into the local library terminal and copied that file out. It was somebody who like you type. The information, it was basically a pseudonym. It doesn't exist on the station records other than having a library account. However, you were each time somebody logs in, the camera, the webcam takes a snapshot as a visual representation for ID purposes. And this one has been logged into the system, and you are able to trace that back to a security personnel who works for the research company. They are on the station supposedly researching better mining techniques. However, it's all hush-hush about what they're actually researching. A lot of belters.
We should go for a walk.
You're still on the spaceship heading to the station.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
You have enough bandwidth to be able to transfer get the data off the computers, but you're not physically there at the moment.
Okay, all right.
So this is all taking you about an hour. You have probably about 5 hours left.
Should we look into the anonymous source as well? See what's happening there? See where it came from? Or was that what you just did?
No, that's not what he done. He decided to go off script, which is perfectly rando, and look up for an underground contact. So, find the anonymous source. This is one of the things I wrote down. The crew can backtrace the tip to a doctor who pleads with them to expose the truth. So with that, I would like you to make an intelligence technology roll to decrypt the source. 15. That is, in fact, a success. Okay, so...
I've got a feeling my characters will be too powerful for this,
Not really, because this is...
No, because I rolled nothing. I didn't roll very high then. I still got 15. I'm getting +6
you're getting a
rolls.
+6. That is huge.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's the way the dice roll.
Are you complaining?
No, I'm just thinking this could be really annoying for Paul.
That's right. Okay, so the test was a 13, so you only passed it by 2.
I didn't roll very high though, really. I only rolled 9. So
9, but you only passed it by 2, so that's still a pass. However, this is dependent on the attitude test. So do you have the Whispers in the Dark thing in front of you?
I do.
So you have finds the anonymous source. Can you see anything else underneath that? Because I want to see how this actually works.
What do you mean? So I've got test to uncover. Yeah, I've got a reveal button there.
You've got a reveal button. Okay, so if I click reveal, look at that.
And then it hides.
I'm looking at a blank
Now it
screen.
says hide.
Now it says hide, but is there information there?
No.
No. So it doesn't.
Oh, do I go down? Oh, so it's further down the. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, great.
Yeah, so it's revealing more information. So you got the information, however, dependent on your drama dice, is dependent on where you get her. So on a 1 to 2, you track it back to a workstation and somebody else picks up. On a 3 or 4, you actually get her at work. You're able to find that it is someone called a Dr. Ilara, and I have her name down here, Ilara Mendoza.
That's what I've got. So I've got that written down here. Yeah, am I supposed to see that as a player?
Yep, that's fine.
I'm a GM though, aren't I? So maybe it's different for me.
That could be different for you, yes.
I don't.
Yeah,
See,
what do you
it's
see,
not showing me
Rockets?
anything.
Ah, okay, so you are a
This is only
GM.
something you've obtained.
No, so you're a player, Rocket, so you may not
Okay.
get access to the reveal information unless it's revealed. However, Lee being a GM, he has access to everything. So you get her at work. You basically log on, type, and this face appears to you. I wonder if I can actually give you the face. NPCs, Whispers in the Dark. No, I can't really show you guys because I can't show you. Well, can I? Can I? No. Okay. She sort of logs on. She's like, yes, who is this?
No, hi, it's Lee here.
Yep.
Rolled.
I just rolled. Yes.
It's exciting. We just received a message from you anonymously.
She's like, oh, thank God. Now, that roll was, once again, for the attitude. A 12 to 14 is open. So you actually get a +1 on any social stunts, any
cool.
social abilities, which is cool. So she's open. She's like, oh, thank God you got the message. I didn't know who would receive it. I was hoping it would be someone. I've heard of you guys. And I was really hoping you'd get it and not station security. Yeah, just give me a sec, and you see her pick up her terminal, walk into a room, and close the door, and she's like, okay, I'm on my own here. Yeah, how can I help you guys?
Oh, we just want more information. Like, can you expand on what you've told us?
She's like, okay, down here, the anonymous tip was sent by a disillusioned scientist who was once part of a protomolecule research project on Ceres Alpha. Dr. Ilara Mendoza, is an astrophysicist with a background in protomolecule studies. She had initially joined the project with the hope of making groundbreaking scientific discoveries. However, she became increasingly disturbed by the unethical practices and potential dangers of the experiments posed to the Belters on the station. Fearing her own safety and burdened by guilt, Dr. Mendoza decided to blow the whistle on the clandestine activities. She managed to access the station's communication network briefly to send the encrypted message to your crew. In the message, she pleads for assistance in exposing the truth. So what she basically says to you guys is, she's like, look, I was told that we'd have a couple of volunteers for this protomolecule study. We've seen what it can happen, but we're pretty close to breaking it out. Once you get exposed to protomolecule, you go through a metamorphosis into some sort of weird, sort of zombie-like creature, and uncontrollable. We've seen it before. They've experimented on kids, adults, all that sort of stuff. I was told this time that these are volunteers, and we've sort of made the experiment safe. And at first it seemed safe. However, it quickly turns away from safe experiments. The people who were experimenting on didn't just get little fancy abilities. They started going pretty psychotic, and then we ended up locking them up and getting rid of them and all that sort of stuff. And I was thinking, well, these guys must be paid a huge amount in order to, get this allow this sort of research on it. Wasn't until I started reading the indie reports that I noticed a whole heap of missing personnel, and I actually started noticing the people I was experimenting on as the missing. These weren't volunteers. These people were kidnapped, and I think I've been killing all these kidnapped people, and I can't handle that.
Are you safe now? Are you okay now?
I'm still at work.
Do they know that you've sent a message out?
They don't, and I really don't want them to. So can you break the story without leaking who it was who broke it?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's not a problem.
Oh, thank God for that. Okay, yeah. Okay, I can get you some information, some more information, but much more they'll know who it was. I really need you guys to come in. I can point you in the right direction, but I need you guys to be able to come in and basically record what's going on in here, get the data, and get out
Get some
without...
evidence. Well, we're about 5 hours away, 4.5 hours away, so we're not far. Just sit tight.
Okay, well, look, I knock off in about 6 hours. There's a nice little restaurant just off the dock. I usually go there for a bit of dinner. There seems to be some riots going on at the moment. The dock workers are pretty uppity and tensions are there. I'll try and make it to the restaurant, but if the restaurant's closed, we'll have to make other plans.
Come to the dock if you want protection.
I don't want to touch the dock. No.
Oh, okay.
The Belter workers at the dock, if they saw one of the scientists there, I mean, this thing is off the dock, as in it's down a couple of other corridors, off in a nice open area where most of the Belters don't end up going. If, however, they saw me at the dock, my head would be on a pike, or I'd be spaced.
Asking out, okay, but can we make her into a press person somehow to make her kind of immune to all this?
You could make her possibly immune. So that would be, if we go back to the trade of the Expanse, and there was one there, shield laws. So you could give her the shield laws, making her immune from prosecution. However, I don't honestly think that would help with regards to...
Help her moving around. It's more
Exactly.
after the event.
Yeah. So she's like, oh, look, I've spent a bit too much time in there. I've got an experiment currently going. I have to get back before they get suspicious.
Just act normal. Just do as you
she
would
cuts
normally
the communication off before you even say that.
Wow.
So make for me an empathy test, someone. Oh, look at that. Rockets, you have empathy.
I have none.
No?
I don't know. What is it anyway? Okay.
It's perception. So with 16, with 4 stunt points, you are able to get from this communication. You sort of watch her, and you get from her, she feels incredibly sincere in trying to help. You can, especially being clergy, you can see this pains of guilt that your underworld informant kind of didn't actually show. She has this real guilt-looking thing just behind her eyes. And, she is definitely not going to backstab you, basically, is the way what I'm trying to say. But she is also terrified that someone else will find her.
Yes. I say a prayer for her, too.
Very good. That will put her up to friendly. Even though she doesn't know it, she just feels a little bit more at peace after talking to you. So she is now friendly to you guys, giving her a +2. Basically, any more social interactions will be at a +2 with her.
Perfect. Oh, that's good.
Right. Anything else you would like to do?
Oh, we might as well go through your little list of 2-3 things here, really.
Yeah.
Could you open that up for me again? Because when we opened up the other thing with the reveal hide, it hit everything. Oh, guys, thank you.
That's all good.
Yes, I'm just going through the analyzer broadcasts.
Yes.
Oh, now it actually shows me to decode the message. Like there's like, it's like revealed.
Wow.
And then if you scroll
uncover
down below it,
relevant
you actually see stuff.
Okay.
It
Interesting.
went white again. I can't see anything again.
Came back in, and it just came back.
No.
Weird.
Oh,
White.
That's weird. Well,
Do I need to close it again to get it back open again?
I don't know how this works. It's something I have to investigate with Foundry.
Could you open it again for me so I can try to see if I can see it again?
Done.
Ah, yes. Okay, I can see again.
it doesn't refresh properly.
Yeah, it's something I'll have to look into. Okay, so you want to analyze the broadcast for inconsistencies.
Broadcast, look for inconsistencies. It happens to be my skill of current affairs could help us with this.
That could indeed. So
nice.
you have a talent. Your talent doesn't really focus into that. However, Rocket, his talent in research technology may help.
It says here this requires intelligence brackets current affairs.
It does. So you have a focus in it. So you would probably still be the best to do it.
Okay. But investigation.
Yep.
You can go.
So roll away for me there, Lee, with current affairs.
Oh,
that's a low test. Oh, and look
Get
at
out of the
that.
way. What
Okay,
are you
so
doing?
this is well before you roll multiple. Okay, Rockets, you're good. So this here is actually an advanced test of 10. So 11 technically does do it. However, the success, an advanced test of 10 with a success threshold of 13. So Lee, you are scrolling along and looking. Effectively, you're looking at the footage. You don't notice anything. Rockets, you do notice something because you got 13, and you're able to use you can use your 2 stunt tests on investigative tests. You now have 2 out of the 10 required for a long test. So I will bring up the rules reference, and I will bring up the stunts. This will be an investigation stunt, as well as a general exploration stunt.
None of them are called enhance. Just kidding. Yeah. So
Plus, you may, if something suits, we can go for the job stunts of the journalist stunts.
it's showing me general. Okay.
So you should have 3 pages now up: general stunts, investigating stunts, and journalist stunts.
Yeah, journalist doesn't really help, does it?
It doesn't really, because that does seem to be more social stunts. We're talking to people, not reading information.
Trying to get in somewhere. Yeah.
So we'll cancel that.
It looks like Lucky. Well, I only got 2 points.
You only got 2 points.
4 plus these 2.
Oh,
Okay.
just 2. Sorry.
I'll go with the intuition then.
Intuition. So the GM reveals facts about the object of your test that you have not noticed or deduced by simply interacting with it. Simple. That's the simple one. The detailed one is when you uncover a clue, you gain 2 new leads. Okay, so we'll go with the simple because I can't really be bothered making up multiple leads, and simple actually suits. You notice that you have actually seen some of this footage before.
I recognize the journalist who actually did this before. Hold up right here. Because he's a contact of mine. Can you do me a favor and open the Whispers in the Dark again for me? Because it messed up again.
Yep.
But
no
I
worries.
think that leads like directly into the next one of those things.
It's behind.
Where we could contact.
It's actually behind everything. If you slice stuff to the left and right, you'll find it's hiding behind it.
Yeah.
What?
So the investigation stunts, if you move it over to the left, you'll see Whispers of the Dark is behind it.
They open on top
No,
of each other.
goes white. The Whispers of the Dark goes white for me. It just goes blank. I'll take a screenshot next time it does it.
Yep, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I've shown it back to you. Hopefully you have it.
Okay, so I recognize inside of there the person that we will actually need to talk to in the independent media from the Belter organization, because I know the person who's actually done that footage.
No, this is the broadcast from the official sources that you are investigating. So yes, you do recognize that person as a contact.
Yeah, he's a freelancer. I know this guy.
Yes.
Oh, can we talk to him?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get him on the buzzer.
Okay, you want to talk to him on the buzzer. Do you want to continue to investigate this footage? You've got 2 out of 10 so far.
Oh, well, we probably should investigate this footage.
Let's just finish working on that. Can I help too?
Yeah, both of you can look through it together.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Lee got 15 and 2 more points with no stunts, so you're up to 4 out of 10.
I'm rolling research if it's okay.
Yep, that should be fine for research. Yeah. It's meant to be current affairs, but you can also do a bit of a research thing onto it. Okay, so you're 2 away from passing. No, you've passed.
Passed, yeah.
You've passed. 2, 2, and 6 equals 10 by my math, and my math is generally somewhat mediocre. With that information, you do recognize the person who made the broadcast. However, the footage in the background, it shows riots and that sort of stuff and picketing, and you know that is happening on site, but it also shows footage of disarray, that sort of thing, you know, all the machinery there, and it's basically saying that belters are refusing to work because, you know, the equipment isn't good enough, and it's yet another belter thing, and it's basically blaming it all on the belters and saying some of them just aren't even bothering to turn up. This particular footage, you've seen it before on a previous report from another station about 5 years ago. The stations look different. They're both docks and they're both mining docks, but the stations definitely look different. However, you notice that it looks like AI has actually, well, not AI, it basically looks like the backgrounds have been changed and augmented in such a way that
reusing old.
they're reusing
films
old
from-
footage and changing it, presumably with AI, to make the backgrounds look like it is the
slightly different.
station.
It's a dead package.
Pretty much, yes.
Dead package.
Exactly. So we've already used Shield Laws and Dead Package. I told you some of these would
Let's
pop up.
go.
So that is the broadcast there. Now you've got the crew. If the crew then contacts the reporters, they'll need a communication and investigation roll of 15. 13 if they have membership, reputation, or relationship that is relevant.
Well, it could be, depending on how the roll goes.
Okay, this one here is a communication investigation roll, which you have a 7 for, Lee. So 17, far out.
Spicy.
+7's nice. That's a decent amount.
+7, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, it is. You rolled a 10, you get 17. No stunt points. Unfortunately, you didn't
sadly.
roll a 1 on the drama dice, and if you see there, then it is a trap on a 1.
It's a
However,
trap. Yeah, I did see that.
anything higher than 1 on the drama dice, basically you contact the your mate who made the initial reports. Do you want to say anything in particular to them?
Yeah, I
Who's
mean,
your
I just. Oh, go ahead.
Yep. Anyone?
Hi,
Hi.
how's it going? Long time no speak.
Like, oh, yeah, I heard you're in the vicinity. Where are you?
Oh, we're coming to visit you.
Oh, you're coming to the station.
Let's come to the station, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I
Okay.
thought we'd come for a bit of a holiday. Come and visit. Come
Not
go
much
meet
of a
up for
holiday
coffee.
if you've seen everything that's going on around here.
We have seen some stuff, but it's kind of interesting to watch, though.
Yeah, yeah. Do you like the report? Put some
It was
extra
well
effort
put
into that.
together.
Yeah.
Some AI was used quite well. I thought.
What?
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
all
Do you
this
want to
is
meet up for a
legit.
coffee?
Uh,
I'm sure it was.
Um,
I'm sure it was. Wink, wink.
she's like, look, yeah, okay. Okay, it may have been AI edited a bit. It's not what you think. Yeah, fine. Let's meet for coffee. Okay, we'll meet for some coffee. I don't want to say anything else over an open
No, that's
station. Okay. Look,
that's
my
all good.
shout, we'll meet at this bar here. And she gives you a location of a bar.
okay.
Yeah.
See you in about 5 or 6 hours.
She's like, okay, sweet. I'll catch you there, Lee. Right. You guys want to do...
Ting.
So the last one I thought you might do was the independent media.
Yeah, who are actually telling the truth, yeah?
Yes.
Is that the idea? Well, they're kind of trying to uncover the truth.
Okay. So this will be a communication persuasion role to get them to talk, which looks like rockets. You're good at that.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. 17 with
Nice.
6 on the drama dice. Okay.
6 drama. So much drama.
You
Okay.
can trust me, guys. I will not repeat anything that is said between us. I will just use it to further the cause that we both share.
Nice. So, sorry, the roll is actually 17. So you just passed.
Holy,
yes.
that's
Okay.
high.
No, if you have a read what I wrote down, a communication persuasion roll of 15. Sorry, no, it is 13
Minus
if the crew
belters.
are belters
Oh,
themselves.
belters.
You guys
Oh, I
aren't
see.
belters, you are Martian. So the roll was 15. So you passed. On a success, the Belter Media will give 3 different reports. They'll give 1 if you get a drama dice of 1 or 2, 2 of 3 or 4, and all 3 on a drama dice of 5 to 6. So you've made a really good impression. I will roll to see what level they are at. They are at 10, which is generally neutral, but because you rolled so nicely, that'll go to open +1. They're like, oh, you guys are actual official reporters, and you saw our report. That is so awesome. We're hoping to get our report out and into the belt, and we want everybody to know the truth here.
No
You guys
doubt it'll go
based?
viral with us.
Are you based there?
We are based there. Yep, we're working from a small little office out alongside the dock. And she's like, look, okay, what we have is at the moment we are getting lots and lots of reports of missing people. Security is just palming it off as belters not wanting to turn up, blah, 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 blah. We managed to actually hack into the security thing, and we've uncovered 30 people who have gone missing. All 30 have had families report them as missing. And yet security are just ignoring it. They're saying that these people are just lazy and not turning up and dumb belters and all that sort of usual stuff.
Is there any links to these people? Like go to the same bar, go to the work in the same dock?
Really, they're all dock workers. With it, because of it, we've actually had to close down one of the docks. So that is the second piece of information. Is according to reports, the riots are happening on the docks, and that one of the docks is closed down because there's insufficient staff. However, she's like, well, yeah, there are a bit of riots. People are getting pretty concerned. But I went in and had a look at this dock closed down because of not enough staff, because, there's no staff. And they're right, the dock is closed down, but other reports say that it was, that people are rioting because the equipment is, they're saying equipment is malfunctioning and people don't want to turn up and the usual crap like that. Here is the third and final piece of the thing. They've got video footage of the equipment, and someone make for me an intelligence test. If you had engineering, that would be even better.
What tech?
No, intelligence, just straight intelligence.
Hi.
10 and 14. Lee, everything looks perfectly fine for you. Rockets, both of you basically do notice there's nothing wrong with this equipment. It's not falling apart. It's not rubbish. It's well-maintained equipment. People are blaming the belters for not maintaining all the equipment. The stuff is perfectly
Cables
fine.
aren't even frayed.
No, nothing's frayed at all. Everything is in top notch. And she's like, we belters, we take pride in our work. We get given shit, but we make it work. And this is working equipment. This dock has been closed down because of the missing workers, not because lazy belters didn't turn up, not because equipment is malfunctioning. It's gone. Lack of people, and these people are legit missing. Everybody who is missing has come up as a missing persons report by local security and has just been ignored. And every time I go to have a talk to local security, I get punched in the face. I get told I'm a belter. Go away. You're not. Yeah.
As you've got contacts there, could you find out more information about these people? Like, give us a list of them and what they're.
She's like, yeah, I can definitely give you a list. She's actually already given you the list. She's given you a list of all of the reports that families and friends have made of missing people.
Okay.
And
can we use that list to do research into them? Like back into the computer system?
The first thing you can do is cross-referencing the list that your underground contact gave you. All people match on both lists.
Figured. Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah, so I wonder how the list got picked. That's what I was trying to work out, so we can work out the next person.
Okay, make for me a research test. So intelligence research.
I think that's you, mate. That's not.
Oh, nice. 18 with 5 on the stunt. Okay, so this will be, once again, investigation and exploration stunts.
I should not even roll. That was bad.
I closed the stunt thing, so.
Okay.
But I want to do one of those journalist ones.
That
investigation is probably going to.
I don't know if they'll help you. I think they're more of a face-to-face.
Yeah, the journalistic ones do seem to be more face-to-face.
Yeah, one's like hardball, which is no good. One's membership into something. So they're not really that.
Yeah. So it'll probably be just these particular stunts here.
Yeah, so I guess, it's looking like breakthrough is going to be the thing, right?
Of course.
Inconvertible proof. Reduce the number of leads on the path by 1. Jumping to a further point.
Down the rabbit hole. It would be more annoying for you.
Oh, no, please don't make it annoying. Okay, which one do you want?
I think breakthrough.
Breakthrough's good. Yeah,
you gain not only information, but some other incontrovertible proof.
we're comparing the sheets, we're looking at the times and the dates,
Yep.
and we're arriving at the conclusion that the person who benefits most from this or entity.
So here is one thing. Basically, you can match the security reports with the report given to by the undercover operative. You can see that all security reports have been closed as just missing staff, no further investigation. Probably most of them have been jumped ship. You know that there have been lots of ships coming and leaving. However, the date stamps for leaving ships do not match the date stamps for missing persons. A ship will leave every 2 days, and sometimes you'll get 2 or 3 people missing in one day. The other thing you notice is that there is nothing tying these people together. None of them share the same shift. None of them, obviously they share the same dock because there's like 6 docks there. So, 5 people from this dock, 5 people from that dock. It seems like the data is very consistent with a random selection. 5 random people from this dock were chosen, 5 random from this dock.
There's always
They're picked specifically because they are easy to abduct and low investigation.
They were picked. So if someone were to try and put them together, they don't know each other. Nobody seems to hang out together. They don't seem to be. The pattern is there is no pattern, and even randomness comes up with a pattern. This sort of thing is heavily leaning towards a manufactured list of people who would not know, so people would not talk, so people will not, piece things together. And in that fact, you're able to piece together that this wasn't random. It's, definitely human-made, that sort of stuff.
Can we use this to create more possible people that are missing?
You can, in fact, do that. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so doing that...
Even if it's a list of people, just random people.
So things have changed slightly. One of the docks have now closed down, so it's down to 5 docks. But by punching in that information and letting a little AI bot come up, you come up with at least 4 different names of people who could possibly be going missing.
Oh, that's good. That's not very many at all. Excellent.
No,
this is hundreds. So
no, not hundreds. You've got 4. Mainly, the AI program is a little basically threw a curveball now down to 5 docks. So people from dock 6 have been moved to other docks.
Okay, well that's really good. That's a good place to start. Or maybe we can contact them now.
Okay.
Or contact someone who's local there.
You can see if they have been notified of a special meeting or something clandestine.
Weird, yeah.
In that case, we'll move to scene 2 when you guys arrive. So it would have taken a bit of time to get all this stuff done, but you arrive. So the station is broken up into the docks where the dock workers work for loading up the mining vessels, and then the civilian dock where normal ships go, which is just... It's not mining, it's just stuff like small little frigates for dropping off cargo, freighters, for dropping off cargo, little patrol craft and civilian ships, that sort of stuff. You get there and very strong tensions there. So upon arrival, you find the station in a state of tension. The belters are on edge and there's palpable fear in the air. Station authorities deny any wrongdoings, blaming the disappearance on accidents and routine incidents. As a journalist, your crew must navigate through the tight security measures and unravel the truth. So as your crew navigates through these scenes, they will be using a combination of persuasion, stealth, cunning to extract information and avoid detection. So here there's basically a large list. Yes.
Can we use our new friend who's the journalist on site to meet us at the station? Meet us at the dock?
Yes, you can send a message through her there to get her to do that.
Might give us a bit easier trip through the hate of the belters. If we've already got a talent with a belter, who knows us?
Okay, so you have some locations. You can go to the docks. You can go to belter community hubs. You can join, look at the activist groups. So she would be part of the activist groups. Basically, the people writing who are just off from the docks. She'll be investigating with there. You've got your underworld contacts, which you've already actually contacted, and you've got station personnel not related to dock work.
Okay.
Let's
Also,
go
we're
with
going
the
there's no initial
activist
issue
groups.
getting on the
Is where
docks.
your friend's at, right? So
Yep. Activist groups.
That's where that was the journalists we're talking to. That's who we're talking to last.
Yes. Okay, what would you... she basically meets you there and takes you to the front line. So I assume you have your little drone out. She has a little drone out recording and all that sort of stuff. You meet up with station security, and things haven't gotten violent, but there is you've got a lot of protesters there with down with the UN, OPA take control, that sort of stuff. I think it's OPA is the Belter group. I can't remember, honestly. You got all that sort of stuff happening, and there's lots of shouting and lots of security staff with riot shields and that sort of blocking. But there is a nice path for workers who do want to work are still going there. They're not being harassed or anything like that. It's not violent, but you can definitely tell one little spark could make it violent. So what would you like to work out?
well, we want to learn.
Sorry?
We want to
Go for
learn who pushed our contact to produce the propaganda that indicated it was falsely the Belters dealing with bad equipment.
Yeah, talk to you, mate.
Whoever motivated our contact to produce the propaganda is our next lead, I think.
Okay, so that would be the official or the official
broadcast.
Yep. Okay, so you're not talking to the unofficial, the underground media.
Right. We're going to talk to them later.
Okay, so that's with not the Belter organization. That will be possibly, I'll put that as possible underworld contacts as your media friend.
Okay, yes.
Not necessarily. Sorry, station personnel. Station personnel. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good too. Yeah.
That'll be. So the official media source will be under station personnel. So she sort of meets you at the club, and she's like, "Oh, thank God you guys are here." Yeah. So I did make some minor changes to the thing. I was told basically, I make the changes or I leave the station.
Yeah, who pushed you for that? Because if we can figure out who that is, we might be able to ask them what they think about the equipment being completely intact and well taken care of by the Belters.
She sort of looks around. She's like, basically, I don't know how far up the orders came, but it came from the commander's office, the base commander's office. Effectively, I was told that if I didn't make it look like Belters were rebelling, then jobs would dry up. They wouldn't use Ceres Station anymore for mining. That's the UN. And he needed effectively to have the station operational. If the station's not operational, no one gets food, and it's as simple as that. So I was told. Yep.
Were you able to tell if this was just kind of like an act of cover-up for what was actually happening, or do you think that they are actually facilitating the disappearances and trying to cover it up?
She's like, look, I've seen the disappearances. I know the base commander personally. He wouldn't want to have a cover-up like that, mainly because if that broke, then the station goes down, and yeah, we can't do that. She's like, look, what I can give you is I can give you the communication that I was sent. You can see it has been date stamps coming from this particular server in the email. If I give you that, you can look further into it.
Yeah, just wondering if this is going to be a lead that's just going to show us who's trying to
Well,
make sure that the station stays intact, or if this is actually going to lead to the person who's doing the
make for me an
experiments.
Intelligence research or intelligence technology test.
Do we need to go and talk to her friend, the commander, though?
I don't think so. I think that's a goose chase. I think they're just trying to keep this place safe.
Because if he knows nothing about it, he might be just exactly. He might be like, oh no, but
he might know. You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got a 16 with your talent of research technology. Lee, did you want to roll your technology hacking?
Yeah, sure. I got +1 on this one then. Oh,
So you got
some points.
you did. Rockets, however, got higher. He got 16, you got 15.
Or whatever.
I know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not having a plus. Yeah.
No, +8, sorry. No, it's +7.
I'm doing my best.
So, I mean, you can actually use your general exploration stunts there, Lee, to do +2. I wonder if there's any other... No, it's really investigation. Oh, would infiltration work at all? There's not really much in infiltration that would work. I mean, I'll show you guys.
Over here.
Over here? Where is it? Over here.
I just like the name of it. I just like it.
But as you can see, flashy actions makes you the center of attention. So that's more like...
Intuition is probably best, isn't it? Fact about an object. You reveal a fact about an object of your test that it could not have been noticed by just simply by interacting with it. You uncover a clue, or we get 2 new leads instead of 1, making the path branch. So intuition would probably be the one I was going to use. I was going to go anyway.
Okay, so that one, is that in general exploration? No.
Investigation stunts.
Intuition, I see it right there. Okay, so Rockets, while you are scouring this particular thing, you notice that the from header has actually been doctored. And Lee, with your intuition, you look further into the hex code on the from part. You recognize this from your previous investigations as to the security personnel at the library. The same person who sent this email was the same person who accessed the data at the library. It did not come from the station head office.
So security is employed by the station?
Security is private, employed by the people doing the research. So there's 2 branches. There's station security, and then there is the security firm attached to the research lab.
I was seeing if her friend, the station commander would help us with that, but he wouldn't know who they are.
He wouldn't know who they are. They
if
are
he
separate.
knew, he'd still be pointing us toward that same source. It's he's gonna. It sounds like it's the research security personnel, right?
Yeah.
It is. Oh, for sure. Yeah, but he might know who it is, where he came from.
Oh, yeah.
But
Or
he
I might
doesn't
have a
employ him,
contact
so-
who might be more.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He
Okay.
might be able to get more
So that
information.
does unlock another lead for you guys to look down.
Yeah.
Can you introduce us to the commando?
She's like, oh, I suppose. I mean, it could
Go
take
on.
a day or so. Okay, make for me a persuasion test.
But what's that under?
That's under communication. Oh, far out.
just-
Nailed it.
Oh.
Absolutely freaking nailed it.
I'll not do any rolling. I'll leave you.
Yeah.
That
Just in
right
case I
there is
roll
the
23 or
critical,
something.
the critical right there.
In case
Okay.
I roll
That's another
23
roll.
and to wipe out your 6.
And then
Yeah.
you can definitely make use of the journalistic stunts there.
Yeah.
In
that's
fact,
fast.
there will probably be membership and reputation stunts you can make use of.
Oh, Fourth Estate's probably better. Yeah.
Yeah, do that. Just throw it all in there.
We're on the
Okay.
level +6.
You temporarily gain the rank of membership in an organization that has been covering or researching. Okay. So with that, you are automatically assigned as part of the station press. And if you want to put all 6 in, that's going to increase it up to, I'll basically make the commander's office will be default friendly to you guys and will allow you a meeting within about 4 hours.
Awesome. Okay.
Cool.
This has been
So
a
she's
very
like,
successful meeting.
that was a very successful meeting. So
Just
she's like,
polish my little cross.
she's like, yep, okay. I've contacted the station commander. They know who you guys are. They're like, yeah, no worries. Bring them in. Yeah, we're getting a bit of bad press, especially these black, this undercover media organization. We would very, very, very much like this to be sorted. So they are willing to meet with you guys.
Yes.
In 4 hours.
In 4 hours. So that's station
Perfect.
personnel. You still have a bit of
Okay.
time left.
Yeah.
Let's try to track down a couple of those people from that list that we
Well,
anticipated might be.
we
Okay.
did say we're going to catch up with the scientist.
The scientist, yes.
Dr. Elena.
Yeah, when we landed, we're going to we should probably catch up
Mendoza.
with her
Okay,
first.
so that goes back to station personnel.
Yeah.
You go to the location, so there is no rioting there, and you can see her sitting at a little booth, eating a small meal with, a little cup of hot coffee there.
Cool.
You guys want to team up?
Introduce herself. Hi.
Yep, she's like, oh, thank God you made it. I was getting worried that maybe you caught up in the riots or something else had happened. I just ordered. I hope you guys don't mind me eating in front of you.
I know, sure.
It's like, good.
What do you recommend?
Oh, the steak is pretty good here. From what I've heard, it comes from, it's not Earth steak. It comes from, I'm trying to remember the manufacturing planet.
Is it Martian steak? Is it?
I don't know. It comes from one of the one of the moons of Saturn. Titus, I think. Titan. Yeah, she's like, it comes from one of the factories in Titan, but it's about as good as I could get on Earth.
Sounds great. Okay. I'll order the same.
Sweet. So she sits down and eating, and a few minutes later, your steak comes out. It comes out very quickly. You have one choice. It is well done. And
charcoal,
not quite charcoal, but basically all steak is done. She's like, oh, yep, these guys, the steak they get in, it's long cooked for a few hours and then just sitting there, so they're quick, but it's nice. It's tender, it's juicy. What else would you expect from out here?
I have no idea, actually. This is unexpected. This is good.
Yeah, steak is premium out here.
So we can offer you protection as press. We can offer you protection just to put your mind at rest.
She's like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, I would definitely go for that. What do I have to do?
I don't know, Paul. What does she have to do?
Basically,
it's just like really revealing your sources thing, isn't it?
It pretty much
like
is. Effectively, you would have to reveal her as the sources, and with that, she would get, she would be free from prosecution as the whistleblower.
Yeah. Okay.
She's like, look, that sounds great. It's pretty much going to ruin my reputation for a lot of research places because no one will want to hire a whistleblower. But I just can't live with myself.
People that do things wrong won't want to hire a whistleblower. That's...
Well, that is true, I suppose, if they look at me sideways. And I could always, do the media tours as the whistleblower who brought down this sort of research. I could write a book as well. I could just eat an actual Earth steak and have an Earth cheese. That would be awesome.
Public speaking pays really well. There's a lot of opportunities there. We could connect you with someone.
Yeah, we've got people. We know people.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, look, I will give you a floor plan of what is where inside the lab. I don't know much about how security works. All I know is I flash in, they scan me. They have these little drones that will scan me. I then go and fingerprint on a desk. I believe it's a blood thing, because I always get a little tiny prick there. Either that or they just haven't made the fingerprint scanner very well.
Badly made. Yep.
And then I get let into the labs. I don't know anything more than just the standard process for me to access. But once there, I can pretty much point you to where you want to go.
So we've been doing some digging and managed to get a list of 30 people that have gone missing, and it matches up your list, which you kind of...
She's like, wow, look, it's no longer 30. Another person was brought in about 3 hours ago.
Ah, okay. So if I show you the name, these 4 names, is it one of these people?
She looks down. She's like, look, I don't recognize the name. Do you have a photo of them at all?
Don't know. Do I?
Yes. Yep. You bring up a photo of them, and she's like, that guy there, he just came in 3 hours ago.
Okay. Well, that's good, because that confirms what we know.
how often do the people come in? Is it every day, or is it like
No,
once a month?
sometimes. Look, we needed some more information. We're trying to basically see if the protomolecule can regrow limbs. I mean, our limb reattaching process is pretty good, but rehab is long, and most people go for cybernetic limbs. With this protomolecule, it's basically will allow people to regrow a limb instead of having a 3D printed biolimb attached within days with no relapse whatsoever. So yeah, this morning somebody came up with an idea. It wasn't me. I've chosen not to forward ideas because every time I did, another person would turn up. Someone else forwarded one and wanted to try something else, and within a few hours we had a volunteer turn up.
So they can't. I am confused as to why they can't use people who already have amputations instead of new volunteers.
Because people with amputations wouldn't be able to work on the docks.
It's true.
I mean, there are some people who have had amputations. I know one guy has a leg that was a 3D printed bio leg. He's still having some issues with that, and he's off work a little bit more than he's not with sickness. I know at least 3 or 4 staff have cyber arms. That's generally the way dock workers prefer to go, simply because they can still work, and in fact they get a bit more productivity out of there.
But in your experiments, you're cutting off people's limbs and then trying to.
And at first we were having really good success. We were developing drugs that would basically remove the protomolecule adaptation stuff, you know, how it just takes over the body. It was fusing together so much better. So they would, well, not fusing together, they'd basically apply the protomolecule, and we could see it was like a crystalline version of the hand would start growing. In a few days, this rocky substance would pop off the hand, and they'd have a fully grown hand. And everything was fine, we'd keep them there, but then their mind just started going nuts. They started frothing at the mouth. It was like they had some sort of disease in the mind, and they ended up, that's the last I saw of them. I don't know what happened after that. So anything else you want to ask her?
No, not at the moment. No, we've got a few people to talk to still.
Sweet.
Before we come and visit. And this is really interesting. We know 3 people that are possibly on the list as well. We're going to try and contact those guys, or at least get them watched or something if we can.
Okay, excellent.
Should
She
help
is
us.
like, look,
we
work. Sorry.
Can she give us a staff list for the research facility?
She does, and she in fact gives you a timetable of the research facility generally operates 20 hours a day with a 4-day shutdown, 4-hour shutdown. Basically, it's not enough staff to run 24/7, so they have 2 10-hour shifts.
And what is their cover research?
Their cover research is basically researching how to break down material in space to better mine asteroids and get better resources out of asteroids with less effort.
What were you going to say, Lee?
I was going to say, while you're chatting away, I was going to get my laptop out and try and hack into the system and add us as people, as staff.
Hack into...
Put our fingerprints into the system and put our faces into the system and stuff like that.
You don't want to go in as press. You want to just be part of the research team. How many people is
I think it could be handy.
I mean, is it like a couple hundred, or is it like everybody knows everybody and we're going to stick out immediately?
Nah, there's about 40-odd people on the research team. However, she's like, look, we are expecting some new recruits if you wanted to go down that path. We're expecting about 4 new recruits within a week or so. We've got 2 people looking at leaving. So yeah, people do change, not that often, but you could possibly pose as recruits a week early. You'd have to effectively create a really, really good sort of set of credentials.
Background. Yeah, I suppose it's that, isn't it? We go as press and just kind of ask some questions. or go in there and just be amongst it to kind of notice stuff.
Well, there's that, or you've got a 4-hour window when there's no staff there.
True.
So
it would still have all the drones and stuff though protecting it.
you'd still have all the security. You'd have to break
all the
in.
hacking,
So
just hacking stuff. But
Yeah, that's not our style. I don't think. Yeah.
I don't mind hacking.
Well, the hacking part, good. Yeah.
okay, so that's 2 security personnel. Who else would you like to talk to? You've probably got about 3 hours until the meeting with the base commander.
Well, let's go meet with the indie journalists.
Yeah,
Okay.
the belt activist groups. Yeah.
Yep. So Belter activist groups, you head off to the front picket line. It is still in a pressurized part of the station. It's a big open pressurized part before it gets to, the space part. And she is there interviewing some people on the picket line when you go off and introduce yourselves to her. So what would you like to ask?
Oh, just introduce yourself. Say, hey, it's Lee here. Lee
She's-
and Rockets, I guess you call yourself.
Yep. She is very happy to, very happy to see you guys. She's like, thank God you guys are here. This here is, I'd like to introduce you to whatever he says his name is. Do I have a random table for that? I think I have a book of randos, rando table cheer. No, I only have space, transponder, and ship names. So this is, someone pick a last name for me.
Santos.
Honestly.
Santos. Okay. Oh, Knives. We've got a message. I didn't even see that. I've been paying a message to the messages. Hello, Knives. Sandoz. And she shows you the thing. She's like, this is Mrs. Sandoz. Her husband apparently was meant to meet on the picket line and didn't show. So I'm just getting the scoop on we think he might be the next one.
Is that the guy that we got?
That is the last name of the guy that has
The photo
turned up
match.
3 hours ago. Yep, you show her the photo and she's like, "That's my husband."
Ooh.
Okay, we need to go and talk to someone quietly. I think
Talk to the person or the media.
just the both of them probably. Media as well. I think the media needs
Yep.
to know.
Okay. So the very first thing that the Belter media asks is can I make this as part of my story? Do you guys want to go on the record or off the record?
Let's keep it off the
I
record
think
for right
we
now.
we should stay off the record. You're welcome to do whatever you like with the information, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So she
do you
takes.
agree, Rockets?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You can have the scoop, but we'll just
Okay, so she takes this information. She's like, wow, you guys generated a bunch of names and already one of those people are missing.
yeah, exactly.
I know these two. I don't know this fourth person at all, but I do know these two people. One of them turned up about 3 weeks ago on part of a freighter crew and wanted to see if they could get a job here. The other one has been here for ages, sort of just a quiet person. Nobody really hangs around with them, but I sort of bumped into him. I interviewed him at first. He was one of the people who had taken off Dock 6 and moved on to Dock 3. So I interviewed him about, he's the one who basically gave me the tip as to the equipment is definitely not failing.
Yeah.
So can you reach out to those two and try and find the other guy or girl? So kind of get them watched or get them to come somewhere safe or go and hang out
Let
in
them
a
know
public
not to
place or
make
something.
any shady meetings.
It's like,
Don't go down any dark
okay.
alleys.
I can, that would be amazing. I might see if I can even interview them about, I'll see if I can tie together if there's any links between these people whatsoever.
Yeah, we did the run through and it kind of came out there's no links. That's why they stand out because they have no links to anybody else.
She's like, sweet, no, I'll definitely do this. The only link that I can see is they're all Belters. There's not a
Yeah.
single
And they work on the
UN
dock.
or Martian person here.
Yeah. Okay. And they're not all from local. They're all flown in almost, are they? Or they've been here for a while? It varies. So
Well, it varies really. Like I said, one guy was 3 weeks ago. One guy was not. It all really
I think we need to keep
depends.
these people safe though, just in case.
Yeah, fair enough. Look, I'll talk. I know some of the people in the underground. I'll talk to them, and we can basically put people on them to watch them. And maybe if we can track down, if we can attack the people, so to say, or ambush the people who are kidnapping them, we might be able to break the story right open.
To talk to them. It'd be nice to talk to them.
Oh, I'll definitely be talking. There'll be lots of interviews as to why they're kidnapping people.
We're going to have a catch up with the station commander in a couple hours as well.
She's like, oh, he's going to lie to you. Honestly, he everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie.
Oh, we'll see. Okay, we'll see. He could be helpful though for knowing people, knowing like the security guys.
Sweet. She's like, okay, remember 2 different securities here. He controls these jerks on the front line. The research have their own independent mercs.
Actually, so with your guys that are now watching the other guys, there's this guy here. We're going to point the dodgy security guard. Have you seen him around anywhere?
She's sort of, I think I've seen him. She's going to roll a test.
6s.
That's
not bad.
That's not too bad. She's like, you know what? I haven't met him personally, but I have seen him when I was first writing the information, doing the video that I sent you on the dock. There was something like, obviously there was security personnel there. They weren't terribly happy with me. He looks very similar to one of the actual station security.
That would tie up. Yeah, that sounds about right. One of the private guys.
Yeah. This is. I'm pretty positive this is the same guy, unless he has an identical twin brother. But I'm pretty positive this is station security.
Yeah, that's about right. Well, no, private security for the station.
She's like, no, this was station security, guys.
Oh, okay, that's quite interesting.
So she actually looks around and she's like, look, station security, yeah, they're jackasses, but they're not that bad. And wow, the wind is kicking up out there. They're not that bad, but look, that guy over there, he's one of the goodish guys. Just go talk to him. Just try and be friendly, and see. He might be able to tell you who it is.
So his boss would be the station
commander. Yeah,
commander.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
So I'll roll.
That's actually lucky that you told me that.
That's a 13. So you want to go talk to that guy?
I feel like we should.
Yep.
I feel like we should be very careful though. We're talking to him.
Well, that was a 13 on the attitude, which gives you open. So you get a +1 on rolls.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Okay, so you go up to that, and he's basically standing there. He's like, get back off the picket line, people.
Oh, we're press. I'll show
Press? Oh, you guys with, he mentions the person's name. I don't know.
Well, no, we're actually with the station press.
Station press? I haven't seen you guys around here before, but...
I wouldn't, as people change, personal changes.
Well, that's true. You got ID with you?
Sure.
Yep, and he basically checks it. He's like, oh yeah, you've actually got a meeting with the station commander fairly soon. Yeah, how can I help you guys?
You want to do some talking, Rocket?
I was going to let you do the talking.
I know, but I keep doing all the talking. I'm just continuing. It's like my talking all the time. Oh, so we're just asking some questions about these people disappearing all the time. We're trying to find information about this.
Okay.
No, you're gonna go dive right in.
I'm just gonna go for it because he's a security guy. He doesn't mess around.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
He's
he doesn't want to know what the weather's like.
It's like, okay, fine. How can I help?
Oh, what have you heard? Do you know anything?
I've only heard what we've been told, and we've been told that...
What's the chat in the barracks?
The chat in the barracks is tensions are high. We're trying to do basically anything we can so this doesn't boil down to a fist fight. We don't know where the investigations are. Oh.
Have you seen the national broadcast coming out of it about all the rioting?
Yeah,
and stuff like that,
yeah, we've seen that. I've seen some of the rioting myself. I don't know where the equipment thing came from. I've seen some bits of equipment, but Look, I just usually work in internal security. I've just been put on here to stop these picketers.
When you were working the internal security, you were in the monitoring. So, like, did you track down the last known positions of these people on the stations? Is there like video traffic? Are they all kind of going to the same spot before they disappear? What kind of camera
He's like, well,
data did you guys
it's
analyze?
official that they didn't disappear. We do have them. They don't seem to, like the last time we could see any of them.
We know what the official word is, but come on.
Unofficial word.
Well, I mean,
most
we're
of
not
these...
trying to crack we're not opening we're not opening. When this finally happens, we just have to have the full story. So we can steer this in the right direction.
We don't know what is happening. It seems like when we start an investigation, before we actually get to definitely looking up the footage and that sort of stuff, the investigation is closed. The case files are closed and locked. None of us can access them.
Do you know who's closing it?
I assumed it came from above. But I've spoken to my authorities. Well, I've spoken to, not station commander, the
sergeant or something.
Sergeant, yeah. And he said, no, they've been locked. They're way beyond his pay grade. We don't know who is locking these particular things, but they're just out of our control, really.
Gotcha.
And so we've been told to go and talk to a bunch of people. And one of the guys came up, was this guy here, and I'll hold up the picture of the dodgy guy.
He's like,
do you know who this is? Do you know who he is?
Well, no, I've never seen him in the barracks. I know pretty much all of the security staff. He's not part of the security staff.
What was he wearing, the right uniform and stuff like that?
He's wearing the exact correct uniform. Where did you get this from?
Oh, we've just been talking. Yeah, we just get random information, trails, and clues from people.
Well,
just from asking.
This is weird. I've been able to have access to people before the case was closed. Both times, I saw this guy walking behind one of the people. It was like maybe a minute later. We watched him on camera, and we just kept that camera rolling while looking at another. We saw this person turn up, looking a little dodgy, but it was only two of the people that I could get, and most of the people we couldn't even get camera footage for. But I've never seen him in the security team. He's never around. He's not security. He's not our security list.
Do you think that we could take a walk and access the camera server and
you would have to
on station right now and try
honestly,
to locate him?
That's you would have to talk to the staff sergeant, or you'd have to talk to the station commander. Bring it up in your meeting. I can't give you that permission, and I can tell you right now, no, you would not be allowed to.
Do you have facial recognition on this?
Yes, we do.
Okay, cool.
All right,
that's good to know.
Cool. So, dodgy person.
That's awesome. Thank you very much for your help.
Like, hey, look, no worries. Just, if we can get things back to normal, it will make my job so much easier.
How do you feel comfortable letting us know what the password might be if we can get that far? You
would have to make a persuasion test. Remember, this is at a +2, but this will be a hard one of at least, I would say, a 16.
Bargaining. I'll make him famous or something.
Bargaining? Okay, communication bargaining or communication persuasion, either.
You pick.
Oh, persuasion makes more bargaining. I'm just looking at my communications at 5. That's all, so it's much higher.
I don't think he wants to be famous if he's a security guard, though. That's not.
He might want to. Everyone wants to be famous. Everyone wants 2 minutes of fame.
He seems kind of low key to me. I don't know. I think persuasion.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, roll away.
Let's go persuasion. Go for it.
Oh wow, 19.
Oh, nice.
Yep, Knives is saying do it.
Your rolls are good tonight, mate. This is good.
They are amazing. Yeah.
22 is
Okay, he's like, look, if the station commander gives you that information, I am happy to set you up with all the official credentials that you have. There is no issue with that. If he doesn't give you information, look, I do want this to go, so I will give you
We were thinking more along the lines of just helping us get there faster because our cracker
Yeah,
we
he's
don't
like,
want to get the station command. Let's over the station commander's pay grade. And it's a nefarious issue, right? They're abducting people.
yeah, he's like, look,
And
okay,
so we were just hoping to kind of invisible hand
Just what you're
access
saying
the
there.
data,
So
locate this person who's
how
kidnapping people, quell the riots as quickly as possible, and ease the situation, return back to normal on the station.
he's like,
how
yeah,
long has the station commander been in charge? Is he new?
about 5 years. He's
How
not
long
new.
ago did the okay? So how long ago did the research place get put in?
The research place, there was a research lab here before. It was about 2.5 years ago. It got sold to another research company.
Okay, all right. There's no link there. Interesting.
No. He's like, look, okay, if you have no luck with the station commander, come and see me. I would have to be with you. I will have to probably do the search for you, but I will let you look over my shoulder and let you know what we can find.
Okay.
This would have to be off the record, however.
Of course.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
You know us. We don't
He's like, I trust you guys. Yeah.
betray anyone. Yeah.
You rolled a 6 on the drama dice. You got 19, so yep.
It's pretty
We're
good.
honest.
Pretty good persuasion.
Yeah. Okay, so you have some more leads to look down. You have gone for the Belter Activists group.
I think that's it, isn't it? You got dockside.
Oh, there's a
rumors
whole
and
heap, but yeah, if you're happy with that, you can go meet up with the station commander now.
I'm pretty content. I think we know who the culprits are and a way to find them.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get. Actually, what I was thinking, if we could hack into the system and just do some facial recognition on that guy we've got a picture of.
Yeah, I would like to actually find him.
Yeah,
and
that's
detain him
what
if
I'd
we
like to do.
could.
So is it
That
worth
would
trying
be
to do some quiet hacking in a cafe somewhere? Go and find a terminal or use my laptop or whatever.
Yeah.
Could be. Yep.
Yeah. I think that'd be quite a good.
Basically, as you guys are heading off to wherever, you meet up with the guy who you met up with your first communication, the Underworld Contacts one, who gave you the information. She's like, look, I've been thinking about what you said to me. I really do want to clear my mind. I don't mind selling information, but not at the cost of other people's lives. There are a few others who feel that way. We can see what's happening. Much more of this, and this station is going to get into a full-out war. Not full-out war, but, violence is going to erupt. And escalation, that's it. And if that happens, the UN are going to send one of their ships here and basically lock it down to quell it, and we don't want that. If the UN gets here with their military, or worse, even Mars decides to make their presence known, we're pretty much screwed.
Yep, so we want to keep this on the down low as much as possible.
We do. So
quickly.
He said, look, tonight we can basically meet you here. Come meet us. There's a few people I'd like to introduce you to, and I think we might have some information that can help you.
Interesting. Okay. Well, glad you've had a change of heart.
Well, I was thinking about what Pastor Rocket said, and I don't want this to go on my conscience. I don't want other Belters' deaths to be my result, unless I meant they're, evil people. But these guys, they're just innocent dock workers trying to fend for their families. They don't deserve this. Okay, so what would you like to ask? Well, you turn up. Are you going to do hacking first or turn up to the...
I want to do hacking, so we can track this guy down.
Okay.
Yeah, so while you're hacking, I kind of want to ask my partner here, Leah. I think that girl's not with us, right? It's just us and we're
just
doing
you two.
hacking. But
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So just between us...
I'm not becoming clergy.
How do we want to resolve the issue? Because ultimately, we could steer the story... we could try to gain access to the research lab, destroy their research, and kind of make it so that it's not advantageous to continue this work here.
Isn't our jobs pressed to
or do we
want
to actually expose this?
Evidence?
Well, the problem with exposing it all is that then there will be a riot, and there will be murders, and there will be deaths. So We have an obligation to the
I see what you're
truth,
saying.
but we also have an obligation to all of these people on the station.
It depends who's involved, doesn't it? Like if it's
Yeah.
if it's only the scientists and no external people,
Well, I'm
then
not
we can
sure if it
get the.
matters who's involved as much as which way we want to resolve it. I think
Oh,
like
but okay, so say we find out the information and tell the commander, who's actually ends up being trustworthy, which we don't know yet. He might be in on the whole thing.
well, I don't think he's in on it. I think it's going to be his higher ups. I think his hands are tied. I don't know that he can do anything for us other than point us in the direction that we've already looking.
Yes.
He might know
Yeah.
someone that he could direct us to that would help us, that might be sympathetic to our cause, that would help us get into the facility. I think it's still worth meeting with him.
Can we do it without getting in the place? Is it physical evidence we're going to find, or is it just?
There will
Well,
be
I'm sure there's
physical
gonna be
evidence
physical
you can find.
and data. There'll probably be electronic and physical, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There'll probably be some molecule down there.
Oh, for sure. That's yeah.
I don't actually know how to dissolve. I don't know how to eliminate that. I think if we actually eliminate
Burning
the
it, I think.
protomolecule that's on the station, they might have a hard time bringing any protomolecule to the station simply because they're scanning vehicles for the missing persons.
We need to stop it. We need to stop it
Yeah.
happening. Like stopping them having a source doesn't really stop them, does it? We need to stop it either by releasing the information out to the public anonymously, or destroying all their research.
Yeah, so I'm thinking destroy their research and eliminate the protomolecule if we can.
Takes a lot of energy to destroy protomolecule.
Yeah. So how do people normally deal with it? I don't actually know how we're going to do this.
Burn it in an engine
investigative
plume.
journalists, huh?
Burn it with extreme heat.
Can we expand it out
Burn
to the
it. Yeah,
atmosphere?
that's what they did. They burned
It
it.
can
Yeah.
survive in the vacuum pretty
Okay.
pretty
Well,
nicely.
they probably have a contingency system for burning the protomolecule if something got out of control. We might be able to activate that.
Yep.
I was just thinking the same, I was thinking exactly the same. How can we burn down our room or an area of the or the whole place?
Well,
At the station, yeah. They probably have something there. They have to have an emergency.
funnily enough,
I can't imagine that their emergency plan is to abandon the station.
Scene 4, infiltration, right down the bottom is emergency evacuation protocols, which would include burning all evidence.
Ah, yes.
Depends how subtle we want to be, doesn't it, as well?
Yeah.
All right, so let's continue our hack.
Okay.
We can find the guy who's
because we could also involve the activist groups as well if we find out enough
well, if
information.
you can get a hold of the dude who's abducting them, that's full access to that whole facility when they're not there.
Yeah, also, okay, so that was my fault was then the activist guys will be on our side and not cause too much more trouble than they have to. They'd know it would be a stealth mission.
Yeah.
And help us get in there and help us do any work we want to do.
Yeah.
And then we're not doing it as well, make it them. We're press, we're just kind of going, look, evidence. You do stuff.
Yes, and that would help dissipate the anger of the mob as well, because they would be like,
yeah, exactly.
It's this. Yeah.
Because they've have sorted it out themselves, which is kind of what our job would be, really, wouldn't it? To get the evidence presented to the right people, then they can.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we should just keep it on the down low, just with the. Just with
I know you want to go in there and
group,
just blow shit up.
yeah.
That's what you want to do.
Well, yeah, I think we should. I think we should activate the.
I thought you were a clergy. I
fire
thought you were
system.
against violence.
Well, I'm against the protomolecule.
Remember, the Bible says a lot about killing, but nothing about kneecapping.
There you go. We call it semantics.
Well, burning down the facility is totally acceptable. The protomolecule is a sin.
There you go.
Okay, so what do you?
Yeah, so I'm going to do some hacking. I want to go on the cameras on
Yep.
the because I don't really care if the guy gives us access or not. I'd rather know before
Yeah.
if we can get into the camera system and find this guy.
Okay, make for me a hacking test. It'll be
So it's
of
just a tech,
say
isn't it?
15.
Just tech.
Yep. Remember, you get a +1 on it.
+1. I'll add my +1 now. Look at
Okay,
that. Modifier 1. Roll. That worked.
it worked. I've got roll
Yeah.
modifier 1, so you got 18. No stunt
18.
points, but you got 18. You got
Sad
only
times,
a
but
2 on the drama dice, so yes, you get into the system. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, cool. Right, so then let's do some digging around.
Okay.
trying to find this guy. It's kind of the. I guess he's not employed by them though, so isn't he? But at least
He's
Well,
not
he's
a-
going to be dressed in that outfit, and we have his face, so we can compare his face.
yeah,
to the
that's right.
system.
So the jump onto their face recognition system.
Yep. Okay. So, as the previous guy said, he managed to track the guy, this shady character, on 2 abductions or 2 missing persons cases. You look for that footage on the server. Mysteriously, it is deleted.
Well, we're not looking for that. We want to. Well, I mean, we can look for that, but we want to know
we want
right now where that guy is.
Where
on
that
the
guy
station.
is. Okay, so tracking for it, you can scan around and scan around and scan around. It isn't picking up anybody who looks like that.
He might not be on the station right now.
Well,
He picked up the person. He deposited them 3 hours ago. He left on a recent flight out.
I'm going to say,
we want to know what ships have left since that last guy was abducted.
Your ship is the only one to arrive today. The last ship that left was yesterday.
Can we look at?
So he's still on the station. He has to be here.
The crew manifest.
He abducted that guy. He's got to be here.
The crew manifest has approximately 50 people part of this research team. So around 35-ish scientists, some janitors and some security, and then about 300 people working as either dock workers or working, in cafes, maintenance, that sort of stuff, and probably about 50 admin staff and personnel.
That ship left yesterday. This guy was abducted 3 hours ago.
So you would say he is still on board the station. The security coverage is about 89% of the station. About 1% are just dark areas that, nooks and crannies, that sort of stuff. The other 10% are around the research.
Could we be naughty?
Where does it last see him?
APV vote for this guy.
Okay, that last saw him. He it does ping him up, grabbing a drink at the at a little cafe next to the restaurant that you guys went to. So in the richish area of the station. He then went back to the research lab. You last see him about an hour ago heading into the research lab.
Okay, that's perfect.
It's approximately 10 minutes later. You can see. No, I'm trying to think of the timetables. You've been there for about 4 hours. So
a bit more time so we catch up with them.
It possibly would have been a bit longer than that. It is, you guys would have been on the station when he last went in. It was about 20 minutes before, 20 minutes after your contact, the doctor, left for her shift, or left her shift to go to meet you guys. So they would have been in the lab around the same time.
He had a coffee, not a beer at the cafe.
He had. You can track his thing. It was a coffee, yeah. Synthetic
so it's kind of like
coffee.
his morning routine, maybe to go to that cafe and then to go to work at the station's research facility.
Could have been lunch break. Could have been anything.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a list of all the people that start work, don't we?
You do, yes.
Well, we might be able to find him there at that cafe.
Can we do
at
a
the same time
cross-reference with
what I'm thinking.
People and shift starts?
So yes, make for me a research test, intelligence research test, to get that information. Remember, you get a +1 there. Rockets.
Yes, rockets.
Research.
Yep. There we go.
The golden dice.
2, so that's 16 with 2 on the stunts. So that'll be investigation stunts.
Ah, yes. I took a snip.
Interesting.
It's like flashback or intuition.
Yep.
But intuition seems so easy for me to say.
I know, it does, doesn't it? That's what we used last time as well.
Sorry. It's on you.
Okay, so you're doing intuition. One of the things you get, so you do match it with the timetable. He doesn't have an actual schedule. He seems to be in and out quite a bit. He's actually rated as...
a staff number or something?
You have a name. It is Joe Smith. So very, very boring name. You have
Yeah.
a registration, all that sort of stuff. His background comes from Mars, so he's Martian. You do not seem to see any particular
Domicile.
A domicile? Huh?
Where does he live?
You do have a location. He does actually have a residence address. What he doesn't have is any particular schedule. He seems to be second in charge of security. So you've got
For the research
team, second in charge of the research team's security. While you are doing that, you do actually, like you're doing all the searching, you have this idea to backtrace to see if he is the guy who accessed the library and where he went after that. You are able to see, match up the library time. The information was collected. He basically took that and back into the lab. This was approximately 2 months ago. And then you can see him heading out of the lab. You can watch him walking up and down the docks until he seems to, it's like he's just spying on people. He keeps looking at a little tablet, and that there is the first case of a missing person. You can see him following someone into into an empty corridor. And that footage mysteriously is deleted. That's one of the 2 bits of footage that your security guard friend was talking about.
Oh, okay. So I have this idea where I lick my fingertips, I brush my hair back, and I get on the computer there, and I start to cross-reference times in the camera system when that guy and one of the people on our list of 30 names are together for the last year, whatever time range it can come up with. And then I compile that video to our external server, export it to our ship.
Okay, that says it's with a whole year's length worth of data. That's probably going to take about 6 hours to compile.
How long?
No, it's much faster. I can get that data today on a real
using
server.
AI.
Much faster.
Using AI.
I
mean, it's searching for a year's worth of facial recognition video data.
How long has this guy been
though, I can do
employed
it in 2 hours in real life today. US.
How long has the guy been employed for?
The guy's been employed. He was one of the first people to join on.
So a couple of years.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can just do it for like 2 hours, 2 months sort of thing when the thing started.
Oh, actually, I'm going to do one more filter.
Yep.
The time that they are together has to exceed an amount of 10 minutes.
Okay.
And so that should drop it down to like more direct observational. Yeah.
Okay. That there says it'll probably take about 4 hours to compile and upload to your computers on your ship.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, we'll just leave it running, can we?
You can leave it running, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume that your laptop would be connected to your ship, which will be connected to the internal security through that. So this is your ship's computer is basically looking through a year's worth of video footage, matching any of the missing personnel with this guy, and then taking this footage and making a duplicate of it.
Yep, nice bit of evidence.
Do we want to do this? It's a gamble. I mean, because obviously they'll track it right to our ship if they check
You
to see
could
if it's
try.
monitored. But there's
I've got tricks. I'm a
nothing
hacker,
to
I've
tip
got
him
tricks.
off that we're
Make
going
a
to do
hacking
this.
test for me there, Lee.
Yeah, I've got
So
tricks, mate. Don't worry. You're fine.
A technology test.
See if we're secure.
Yeah.
Eh,
16.
16.
You know,
I mean,
I also want to do checks because I have technology as well, right?
okay, go for it.
So how does that work? Because we talked about I have this tech bonus that I can apply, and I also have Inspire. So can I use either of those 2 abilities to boost this test?
You can use the ability to boost Lee's test from a 3 to a 4.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So Lee, you got a 4 on the stunt dice, which basically, I mean, if you want, you can retrace that back to the 2 he got for his initial hack, which would put it into a 3, which means he did get in undetected. A 2, he would have been detected.
Sweet.
Interesting.
Yeah. And with a 4, by doing that one there, He is able to speed the search up by about 25%, so it's a little over 3 hours to get the search done. Give or take 3 hours-ish to get the search done. However, by adding particular subroutines into the hack, it will drop it to 5 hours, but it will not be detected. So you can choose to have it all in 3 hours. However, they're going to know it was you, or 5 hours.
We should be sneaky, I think.
Undetected.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll be about 5 hours to get it and encrypt it in such a way that they don't know where the data is going, and they don't even know that the data has been accessed.
By the
That's
time
more
we've
important,
burned it
yeah.
all down, we'll have proof of that they were abducting the people.
Okay.
And it wasn't the station; it was the research security.
The
that was doing
research
it.
security.
Sweet. So
Oh.
you still want to meet up with the station commander?
I think we
Yeah, we
should.
might as well. We scheduled
Yeah,
the
say
meeting. It
hi.
would look odd if we canceled.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just introduce yourself. Keep
Okay.
it light and fluffy.
Light and fluffy. It seems to be a decent meeting. Anything in particular you want to ask?
Well, we might want to check and see if there's somebody, like, he kind of has the gist of kind of where the limits of his power are.
Yeah. So he
So we might
basically
kind of broach that subject a little bit on the terms of that limit, and like kind of gauge how he feels about that situation.
So he is station commander. However, the mining company that owns it is a UN or an Earth-based mining company. He was given this role not too long ago. The station's about 40 years old. He was only given this role about 5 odd years ago. The mining company leases out part of it for R&D. And they were the ones that told him a new R&D team is moving in. They basically, his hands are completely tied. He has been given explicit instructions from his superiors not to mess with anything with the R&D team. That includes their security. And that comes from his superiors back on Earth.
Do you
Interesting. Is that usual?
the facility? Did they?
Is that
The
cool?
facility that they're using has been on the station for a really long time, and you're familiar with how it works already, right? It's not like it's not like a fresh build.
It's not a
There's
fresh
just a
build.
new crew that works in there, right?
New crew. So they brought in their own equipment. It was all in big locked crates, all hush hush. You know, we couldn't see them. We weren't allowed to scan them when they came off the ship. They were transported in crates off to the research lab and disassembled there. So we don't know what they have there.
Well, all of these protests have got to be stirring a lot of trouble on the station. So if we could eliminate the research that they're doing down there so they leave.
Okay, make for me
How
an
would
empathy
you
test.
Facilitate for us a way in there.
Yep,
Or
make
do
for
you
me an
think that
empathy
you
test for
could
that one.
maybe turn that thing off?
Okay.
Your nice rolls today, mate. I like your
Yeah.
rolls
Thank
today.
you.
All these dice are really high.
Yeah.
You can tell just by starting to approach that subject, he has a job. It is a admin level job. It's a little cruisy, but it can also be somewhat, you know, this is one of the difficult times that he doesn't like. He's worried. Well, you get the impression that the more you dive into this approach of subject on the research team and anything that's about it, he gets very much afraid and very much he doesn't want to talk about this sort of stuff. And the way he was talking about it, he's not allowed to interfere. You can pretty much safely assume that if he does anything to interfere, he will lose his job, and not in a nice manner.
I detect this through my empathy ability
Yep.
and divert my tactics to an analogy, because I judge the guy to have children.
Yep.
And I use an analogy that involves kids, and I kind of present these options where through power language, he understands that I'm saying there are two options effectively where you can ignore a thing until the activists have a full-blown riot on his station, or we could kind of quietly go down there and burn all the stuff down so that it is alleviated. but I approach it entirely through an analogy and power language, so I
He
don't
sort of
specifically mention it.
he scratches his head a bit and he's like, yeah, I get what you're saying. It makes sense. Look, I don't want these guys on there if they are what we think they are, which are missing personnel. Yeah, I would like them to be gone. I don't want Siri Station to be synonymous with deadly experiments and black market research and that sort of stuff.
If we found some interesting evidence of them doing something suspicious, would you help us?
He's like,
Would your team help us? Can you help us? That's actually the better question.
I don't know how much help I can do. What I could do for you is I could give you access to all of my communications with my superiors on basically, if you could spin it in such a way that we didn't know what was happening, we tried to stop it, however, it was out of our hands, but it has to be in a way that it was not only out of our hands, but out of our superiors' hands, if that makes sense. So our company continues to run it. We were merely forced to, and if we willingly help, then it will look good for us, basically. It'll look good for my parent company. Yeah.
Well, we're thinking that this particular individual, and we slide the photo over to the commander, makes for an excellent scapegoat.
As you slide that photo over, he noticeably sweats a little and gets like his eyes wide up, and he gets very nervous around that guy.
And what we are thinking is that it will discourage anyone from behaving like him if we can make it look like directly on the surface that it was an isolated incident that this guy initiated. But anyone at any other facility who may be doing something as nefarious may think twice, because they will know that in the event that something backfires, they're going to take the blame.
It's like, okay,
and so maybe they will be less likely to repeat this kind of act.
It's like,
and then we both crack our story, we get our scoop, you get your station back, people stop disappearing, hopefully here and in the future in other stations.
It's like, okay, so what do you need from me to make this happen?
We need access to that facility in a safe way, and then we also need to know exactly how to operate the elimination of the protomolecule in that area of the station. We need to activate the fire containment procedures.
I can't get you into there. Our cameras do not allow us to have access, and that's been made very clear. If I even try that, then bad things will happen. However, I am in charge of maintaining the general health and well-being of the station. That includes security measures. There was one measure that I had to have my approval, which basically was for it was weird. They wanted an Epstein drive-based component to basically generate enough heat to disassemble anything. It was really weird. Effectively like a cremation room using an Epstein drive.
Yeah.
So I have access to that. I can tell you exactly when all of the it has been activated. Each time it's activated, I get a report on what it was. He basically types up on the computer and brings it up, and you can see that there have currently been about 40 odd instances. All of them have been relating to disposal of biomatter or sterilization processes. Yes.
Question: Do these dates happen tied with any sort of disappearing of people at the same time? Or
usually,
not long after,
within about 2 or 3 days. Yes.
Yeah.
Some of them have been about a week after, and then there has been a flurry of a whole heap. A lot of them are 2 or 3 days.
Do you know someone was kidnapped about 3 hours ago?
It's like, no, we haven't had a report of that yet.
Okay. So this guy,
you show him the kidnapped guy.
That one guy, not all four of them, just one person.
Yep.
This guy here was kidnapped.
It's like, do you have proof that he was kidnapped?
Yes.
Like, is he still on the station?
He's in the science. He's been conducted into the science area, what we want to call it, the lab. He's been taken into a few hours ago.
It's like, okay. Okay, I would say one thing that you could do to get extra proof would be get him out.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. But this is why we're trying to work out how to get in there.
Okay, cool.
And what the turnaround is for like how long people go in there for before they
We
can
know that
disappear
there's-
out in the waste area.
We know that there's about a 4-hour window where there's nobody in the lab,
there's no
and we
one
can
there,
get in there
yeah.
during that time period.
Yep.
But as far as once we're in there, we don't know how to deal with the security measures directly.
Exactly. He says,
good, we're
I
savvy.
can't help you with that. Look,
You
there
know,
is an
someone
underground.
sympathetic?
It's like there is an underground network. They may have that information. I don't. I'm not allowed that
Okay.
information. And I've been told to make sure nobody else has it. However, you know what it's like out here in the frontier and the belts and
Yeah,
stuff.
sure.
You could find that stuff somewhere else, just not by me. Sorry.
No, it's good. This is very
Maintenance
helpful.
crews. That's what he's talking about, right?
Not necessarily maintenance crews,
No,
but
he means the activist groups.
yeah,
Those guys.
possibly the guys you have a meeting with coming up.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So that's all the information he can get you with.
Oh, that's awesome. It's really helpful.
Yeah.
Sweet. So you go off to the Belter informants. So basically, this is the underground network that are willing to help you. So you meet up at the bar, and you see your
scene
original
3.
contact. Sorry.
Scene 3.
Scene 3, yes. You meet up with your initial contact. He sort of introduces you, and he's like, okay, so this, we're not going to do official names. You can call this Bob, Mo, and Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy.
However, they may have information that might help you break the story.
We're listening.
Excellent.
You're listening? So, one of them works for general maintenance. And with that, he has basically been able to track there. Like I said, there is about 10% of the cameras of the station not on camera, and that is the research lab. But just outside the research lab and the corridors, there are in fact tiny little security drones that he has noticed that are basically patrolling. So it's not a human patrolled area out the front of the research lab. It is drone controlled. With that, he has noticed that they will do holographic scans of the areas, especially the walls surrounding, and anyone coming close to it, even if you're just walking past, a drone will come up and do a holographic scan. And basically, if you can imagine a bee right in front of you, stopping you from walking forward. He said that it's infuriating, especially when he has to clean the walls, because as soon as he does any maintenance on the walls or clean the walls or anything like that, he's got a swarm of these things in front of him, and every time he does something, they scan and then in front of him, and really annoying.
Oh, do they know you in the system, do they? So
They
don't
do.
attack you or do anything?
They don't attack him. They just keep scanning him and keep scanning the work he's doing.
Okay.
Basically, we're going off to scene 4. These are the different things they have. One of them, you already know about the emergency evacuation protocols.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
You know, the surveillance drones. One of them is says he works for the actual base security, and looking at it, you instantly recognize him as your mate from the security team. He sort of gives you a bit of a wink, and he's like, look guys, I tracked some sort of intrusion. I'm going to assume you guys decided to get the information without me helping. You did only roll a 3, so it wasn't a clean thing. He's like, however, I basically wrote it off as a bot just scanning the port and closed it. So
we didn't want to get you into trouble.
He's like, yeah, no, I can understand that. What I can give you, and he hands you some security credentials. He's like, we are not allowed inside the research lab, but we can get close enough without it being managed. I've also been talking to a few other mates. We can't get you security key cards and anything to basically get in there. We do, however, someone was able to unlock the process on generating security key cards.
So we were talking to someone there saying there's 2 new people starting soon.
He's like, well, in that case, if that's the case, we could basically forge some sort of security key card for you that would effectively do it. Well, basically, we can create security key cards. If we have the information needed, we could create the right one, which probably would dupe their system briefly.
That's what we need, really, just to get in there. And then when we're in there, we can...
And then the last person, basically, they are just some other dock worker who is just saying, look, I've seen this really dodgy guy. Every time anybody does any form of investigation, that guy turns up. Not only that, we've had 3 of our guys who have, or 3 people who have tried to look into it. Each of them have turned up in the infirmary with severely broken bodies.
Is it this guy? I'm going to slide over the picture.
Yeah, that's we call him the thug. Or
okay.
He just, nobody wants to deal with him. Where if you see him, it's kind of underground knowledge to get out of the way. If he's after you, get off the station.
So we helped earlier with these 3 names of these people that are next on the list, we think.
They have a look.
That information on?
Make for me a general perception test of 11.
Exactly.
Right on 11.
For you.
As soon as you do it, the guy that gave you the information about Thug, instantly his eyes widen and he's like, what the hell am I doing on here?
Watch your back.
He's like, okay, I think I'm going to spend the next few days here. Like literally here. I'm not moving off the seat.
Yeah, no, I would stay there and have someone watching your back at the same time. Because we had 4 people and one of them people went missing already. So we know this list is pretty good.
Yeah, we heard about that. We heard of, what did you say the guy's name was?
Sanchez?
Sanchez, yeah.
Santos.
Yeah. We heard Santos has gone missing. His wife is she's heading off to security to make a report now, but we hear everything that happens with the belt is here. We know that
what we'd like to do is get in there and actually rescue the guy, because it would be a good proof of nefarious things happening.
It's like, okay, that sounds amazing. Yes, please. If you can, one person saved and this whole operation stopped would be amazing.
That's the plan, but we need help, obviously. So
it's like,
because we're only press,
well,
journalists.
Look, we can set you up. We can pretty much manufacture everything here.
If we can get the security stuff that's not working for an hour, that will be enough. That would be the best actual solution. We'll just have
you know what? I have another idea.
Get stuck in a corner somewhere, or
I think I might be able to help. You guys are looking at infiltrating as new workers coming, right? That's what you want.
It'd be handy to have that. If we get caught, we can go, oh no, well, we're just new, we're a bit lost or something. That kind of.
What if the Belters were to protest around the actual lab?
Diversion.
Yeah, it would bring out the security guard and have all the drones. And you never know, security might actually lax a bit and just let you pass.
True. Just quickly flash a card up at them. They go, yeah.
It's like, okay, what time do you want to go?
How long until the information is uploaded?
You're probably looking at another 4 hours.
Okay. And then when is this? Everybody's out of the lab at what time?
Yeah, everyone's out of the lab.
It's probably about 6 hours until close of shift.
Okay, so we'll have to close the shift then.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got a scheduled thing for 6 hours time. Did you want to inform anyone else, the other reporter or?
No.
No, I think we should keep it quiet. Just these guys.
What about your initial contact who broke it to you?
Definitely not him.
Probably name in the girl.
You mean the one when we called from the space station when we were on the way here? The one
the one that sent you the encrypted message to begin with.
Well, she won't be in the office. She shouldn't know, because if she doesn't know, then she won't be.
Dr. Elisa.
Yeah,
Mendoza?
the doctor. That's it.
Dr. Elara Mendoza.
Yeah, I don't think we should say anything, because it'll just put her on alert. She should just be one of the others that are not knowing what's
We want to
happening.
make sure she doesn't go in there or anything, right?
Well, she'll be out because the shift finishes, doesn't it? There's no one in there.
Oh, yeah.
in
Okay.
there.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, we'll move to scene 5, Revelations. So, you guys have all of the information. You possibly don't have enough time to go over the information uploaded to your computers. It is a couple of terabytes worth of video footage. But yeah, it's time for
We've got 6 hours to go, though. Can't we just go back and put it in there, like physically?
Well, it's...
Back to the ship.
No, because it's about 4 hours until the thing uploads into your ship. I mean, you could start looking at it. It's about 6 hours, so you got possibly 2 hours. Do you really have time to watch a whole heap of video footage in 2 hours?
Proof. Well, it's just a proof thing, isn't it? Like, as long as we get proof, we know it's actually happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know we have footage of that guy watching all of them disappearing.
Yeah.
And then this lab's going to be destroyed. We're going to detain that guy, and he's going to be held accountable for that. Well, probably some rioters will have access to him.
Yes, accidents can happen.
Might be a public hanging.
Or just someone wanted to go with a spacewalk without a spacesuit.
That's right.
It happens.
A public spacewalk.
Yeah. Okay, so you get up to there. The rioters, they started a little earlier than you were expecting, but basically it's, yeah, there is the large building that and the corridor down into the main thing. You've got security there. The belters are picketing around it and basically saying, you're to blame, whatever. You see your friend reporter down there reporting on this. It's, a new case. Well, the case is broken open and belters are now blaming the research staff. Security from both teams have moved in. So that's station security and the research lab security have gone in. And it really looks like tensions are flying big high. One slight spark and everything's just going to erupt. You guys, it looks like it's sort of space station security is trying to keep the people back, while research security is getting their people out of the labs and trying to escort them past the rioters. Some people are throwing tools and burgers and rotten fruit.
Burgers?
Yeah, not very good burgers.
No.
They're throwing them at there, and it's basically they're trying to evacuate out. Did you guys want to try and get in at that point?
I think we should just look slightly scared and kind of squeeze through the crowd to get in.
Okay. I would like you both to. You are effectively trying to infiltrate that. So roll for me a communication test, and that will be each.
Oh. How
Persuasion
low
or
can you
communication?
Communication. So
crap.
not
Let me do it over
persuasion.
again.
The worst roll ever, possibly.
Okay.
14 and 10. Okay. So with 14, something does hit you. It's a bit of lettuce and stuff like that. It sort of hits you, and a security guy from the company heads over, the research lab. He comes over and he's like, "What the hell are you guys doing? It's almost closing time. What are you here for? And who are you?"
We're new. We need to
We're
get
here
in.
for orientation. We're scheduled for orientation.
we're
this time.
It's like orientation. No, that's
We're a
not
bit
for
late,
another
so we've-
week.
we can-
Make for me a persuasion roll.
It's supposed to be an end of shift orientation.
It's like one of those. Okay, let's have a look. You 16, nice. And 5 on the drama dice. He's like, shit, they always reorganize this, and this is probably the worst time. Look, okay, he does a whistle and ushers another one in. He's like, okay, you need to get in there, careful. These belters will just clop you if they have a chance. get in there, sign yourself in. Lee, I would want you to make a dexterity test.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. I see a 1 O's where I see ones. 11. Okay.
No, I mean, that's not too bad. That's 11. Basically,
You got a 6 and a 1, though. It's counteract.
I know. I just saw the 1 first, and I was like, oh, here we go.
You could roll a 3.5.
Yeah.
So you see something flash before you. You manage to dodge as a large spanner hits next to you. It would have hit you in the head, and you would have taken a bit of damage. Yep, somebody threw a spanner at your head. The security guard that was talking to Rocket sort of heads your way. He rises up a riot shield, and he's like, quick, get in there, just run. And make for me a willpower test. It'll be easy.
Oh my God, it better be.
Faith? Can I use my faith?
Yeah, 5 points of excitement. Faith.
Nice. With 5 stunt points, you can do that as a membership and reputation stunt or an infiltration stunt. Or a general social stunts.
I haven't used my membership one yet.
No, you haven't yet.
Maybe it'd be a good time to use it now.
Earlier. I thought you used it.
No, that was you using it because you rolled. You rolled something
part
for
of
it, didn't
the
you?
station's press.
So
That's
this
right,
could be a social stunt to, well, not really social stunt. I'd say almost a membership reputation stunt.
You're not just a new recruit. You're a high-level new recruit.
That could be it.
Yeah,
so that would possibly be oozing confidence and stick your neck out.
I can't. Can you?
Sorry, I haven't shown them to you. There you go.
Membership rotation. There you go. Sticking your neck out in good standing. What did I get?
Here is another one that you could use.
Oh, infiltration. Yeah. What was this? Oozing confidence. That's fun.
Okay, oozing confidence. Your actions impress or fool all the right people. Gain 1 temporary reputation honorific or a rank of membership for the rest of the session. I mean, that's pretty much perfect what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, do that.
Okay. You still got 1 point, so that's Bon Yacht, stick your neck out, just a shadow, good instincts, calming the waters, bravery. Though in all honesty, we haven't really been, I really should have been keeping a track of the churn, but we haven't. And because there's been a few where you've rolled 6s and you've spent a fair few. I know.
No. What's that? You tag a perfect remark at the end of your action. You can't think we'll let a brainstorm pick one. There you go. Let's do that.
Okay, Bon Yacht. So, gain a temporary honorific. So you can shout something out to the writers if you want. What would you like to shout out to them? The perfect witty remark. It could make, well, it could calm situations or it could make tensions fly. What would you like to do?
We should brainstorm this because we can actually brainstorm it, says here. If I can't
calm
think of
the
one,
tensions.
Calm the tensions? Are you sure you want to calm the tensions?
I think we want to calm the tension.
Down.
We don't want them breaking in there while we're trying to burn the whole place down.
No, but that's it. Chaos is good. We like chaos. We want more chaos.
All right. Well, you decide. You got my vote.
I'm thinking more chaos would be fun.
Okay.
I think so.
What would you like to say to make more chaos?
You want to throw a grenade instead of say
throw a grenade or a word grenade.
Fire wildly at the crowd.
Yes, to shoot into the air a few times.
We've had vicious kings. We've had idiot kings. We've never had a vicious idiot king comes to mind because he's just like yelling stuff at the crowd. Kill them all.
I have no idea. I don't know. I mean,
the thing that would come up to me would be you stand up to whoever threw it to you. You push the guy around and you start shouting, "Do you know who I am? I could have all your jobs. I own all of you. I'm much better than you." And
no, don't make him mad at you. Oh my gosh. Set this other guy up for that.
I know, but that would actually work perfectly because then they wouldn't think I'm breaking into the place.
It would, and that would
get me on the side.
Oh, you could just yell, "The thug is kidnapping Belters." You could just plant that immediately in their minds.
Yeah. So they think that I'm on one of the scientists.
Because they all have a name for him. He's already a bad guy.
But then the research security could...
No, but they need to like us. Yeah, we need to be on the side of the security.
At the moment, with ooze and confidence, you're basically gained a honorific or a membership as part of the research team. Saying something like that.
I think we've already got this guys going. Why do you want to throw chaos right in front of our guys, right?
I think the security guys is the way to go, isn't it? Like give the don't you know who I am? It's probably perfect.
They're just gonna string you up and come out. They're gonna lump you with that other.
Just grab the spanner and go. Don't you know who I am? But not actually throw the spanner because that would be violent.
Throw the spanner back. Yeah, that's good.
No,
do that. Throw it into the crowd wildly. Yeah. Throw the spanner back. Do it.
Okay, so are you throwing the spanner?
What are you gonna do?
No, I'm not going to throw the spanner back because if I hit someone, that could be. No, very naughty, Mr. Clergyman.
What are you going to do?
So as you shout that, do you know who I am? You hold the spanner, you wave it, you beat it against your chest and throw it on the ground.
Yes.
Oh, man.
And with your ooze and confidence.
Guys, I love it.
Basically, the security team are like, oh, crap, are you the new head of R&D?
How did you not even know? How did you not know this?
It's like, oh, sorry, sir. I know you're still a week away. I don't know if this is some sort of inspection, an advanced inspection to see how the place is. Right now, it's the worst possible time you could have chosen to do that.
Telling me.
Yeah, well, let's get him in. And he waves and it's like, okay, VIP coming. And as he shouts VIP, and with that, a whole heap of belters start pushing forward, and it basically does start the riot that they were trying to all avoid. Belters and security are starting to push back against each other and take wild swings, and it's at the point that you can see the rest of the security emptying from the research lab and heading out to try and contain the situation. It's not pretty out
now
there.
The commander's going to be pissed at you.
Perfect. That's perfect. We have the station to ourselves.
Well, you have the lab to yourself. So you get in. Whispers in the dark. Scene 5. Revelations.
We're going to burn all the evidence and come out, and the outside's going to be on fire too.
Inside the facility, your team discovers the shocking truth about the proto-molecule experiment. It involves an attempt to harness its power for military purpose. So basically getting people who have been hurt in some sort of combat back up onto the field almost instantly. Effectively think having a bunch of Wolverines on the field. Risking the safety of everyone on Series Alpha and probably beyond. The missing belters were test subjects, and the experiment has taken an unexpected and dangerous turn. So as you guys get into there, you find all the information. However, there is a bunch of stuff that you can find. There is digital and physical evidence. What would you like to look up first?
Oh, digital is probably easy to grab, isn't it?
Well, you've got cameras.
I was just going to use my burn key and just...
Yeah, I wonder about that. I was just thinking the same.
I mean, burn key. I would say the best place to use it is plug it in now, and then as you leave, activate it, and that will erase any record of you guys actually being on site.
We should take a copy of that, shouldn't we? Should we take a copy?
No, we're not going to expose this information, are we? We're just going to set it up like that one guy was a serial killer, and
it's up to you.
It's a good story, though, isn't it?
It's a great
story to release. I think it's a good story. Okay. I think we should take a copy of it and then burn
but
it.
if we do, there'll be riots across the belt.
That'll be fine. We're okay. We'll press.
Yeah, we're only going to start a war.
Okay, so you are going to collect information. Roll for me
I feel like we should grab it,
hacking test.
And we should discuss later what we do with the information. Maybe we do it that way.
I mean, it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
There you go. So,
yeah.
I'd rather not have it. Say we had it, and then trade it.
Well, if you want it, make a hacking test to get that information.
I would like it. Yes, please.
Yes. Okay.
Oh my God! Why am I so shites now?
Yeah, you are trying to hack the systems. This is a security system that you
+1. Does that help?
I see you struggling.
Does +1 help?
Yep, it will help a little.
Yeah, +1,
but not by much because that's still 1 on the dragon on the stunt dice.
Can you? Oh, okay. Can he bump my stunt dice by 1?
He can bump it to 2. Yeah.
To 2, yeah.
Can I just like push him off the computer and just
and try yourself? Go for it.
Yeah.
So this is use your research.
Oh, right.
Oh, research.
Really?
I roll
really?
intelligence.
Okay, roll. Well, you'd add another 2 for research.
Really?
Research
Really?
too. 12.
Yeah, so both
I
of
beat
you
you
have
still.
12 with
It's exactly the same as me.
it's the same roll. And Lee's is technically
gotta-
better because you gave him a +1 on his stunt dice.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so just chill.
Yeah. Okay. You are able to get basic information, but as soon as you try and access the computers, it trips some sort of security and the alarms start blaring. You now
Oh
only
my
have
God.
a prop with the rights outside. I would say you probably have about 5 minutes before someone gets in from security to see what's happening.
Okay, well, you know
Okay.
who's going to show up, and you have a gun, and they still have to be outside to stop the rioters. So you want to let them come and then like detain them
No.
here, and then
No, I think we should
No?
just get
just
out
burn
of
it
here.
all.
Okay. So
Yeah,
what do
just
you?
burn it all.
Okay.
Dose
We
in the
should grab the
can, the
physical.
burn
We should
key, the
grab the physical information as well.
physical information. You want to grab it? You want to try to get out with it?
I mean,
Yeah, why not?
What
effectively,
is an
you're
example
taking
of?
video.
You want like a chart or something where they?
So
what is a physical?
what you go in, you can see the guy who has been kidnapped. You can see he
Oh, we
has
gotta
had
find him.
both. Well,
Yeah,
you
you
find
found
him
him.
pretty easily. You can see he has both legs removed.
Oh,
You can also see that both legs are starting to grow as they look like a black crystalline substance with this purple veins all over it. You can also see these purple veins are going up his legs into his abdomen. And he looks completely and utterly spaced out. Like really spaced out. You can make for me a basic intelligence research test.
get your drone out as well, so you can do some recording.
Yep,
of
so
stuff.
record all this, but Rockets,
Yeah.
make for me a research test. Oh yeah, that's easy. With 4 on the stunt dice.
Finally doing decent roll. My rolls have been
That there is investigation stunts and exploration stunts. So you can read his charts. I don't know why things are jumping around for me, but they are weird. Very weird. There we go, better and better. Okay, so you read his charts and you can see a probability of mental instability is sitting at about 80%. So he's got a whole, basically he's been completely shaved. He's got attachments to his chest to do vital readings, as well as you can see effectively a full 3D brain scan and this cap attached to him. And you can basically see it's a 3D image of his brain, and you can see these black tendrils reaching into his brain. And it's getting parts of the body or parts of the brain that you don't know. However, you do recognize some things like the hippocampus and, basic cognitive functions look like they're currently being destroyed. Is there anything else you would like to know with your 4 stunt points?
I mean, we can do breakthrough if there's something more for me to know.
Can we get him out of here? Can we just get him out of here? Can we?
Well, we got to
unplug
burn
and
him,
kill
don't we? We have to burn.
Well, I
He
don't
is
feel like we should
now
kill
one with the
people.
protomolecule.
Yeah.
He's a center. We have to burn him.
One that I would look at general exploration would be Speed Demon. That will give you a bit more time to do stuff.
Yeah, Speed Demon sounds great.
Yep.
Thank you, yeah.
There is also one there, Pay Dirt. Have a read of that. So, in the course of your endeavour, you in a bed happen across convenient, abandoned stash, or discover something of value you can pawn to make a buck. So instead of getting the information which you failed at being able to hack, this opening up his file, if you wanted to go Pay Dirt, opening up his file will actually give you access to all the research on him, which is enough research to basically break this open. If you wanted to go down, there are multiple routes you can go down. One of them could be blackmailing the research company for with the data. And if you wanted, Pay Dirt would be the way to go.
Yeah, video of like him
That
being
sounds
abducted and tested and
being
cut
in
up.
here.
It's
And being
it's basically
injected.
his entire case file is open. There's no encryption on it. So that would be all the
Some
information
evidence
you
we can
need for
use.
Pay Dirt.
We got that. We got it then.
Yep.
Yeah, go with that.
You can see on the main desktop OS there, Lee, while you're trying to hack in and it is going nuts, there are some general open files or apps or macros, whatever you want. There is one there called, Burn It. Opening it up. Make for me actually a intelligence technology test. This isn't hacking. This is just technology to see if you know how much. Okay, so you're easily able to read the protocol. Basically, this protocol is effectively a end case protocol where it will automatically wipe the hard drives, destroy all proto-molecule matter, and destroy all test subjects.
Look at this, Rockets. This looks fun.
Yeah.
Have you got enough information now? You're happy?
Well, you also have 4 stunt points.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if we can use it. What would that be
Yeah.
under?
Investigation or exploration.
Okay.
So anything there that jumps out?
Cover your tracks.
Cover your tracks
That's
could
interesting.
help.
Cover your tracks would be cool. Where's that?
I'm looking at it. That's
Infiltration stunts.
you're looking at
investigation.
infiltration. Yeah, okay.
Infiltration.
I can show that to you as
It
well.
wasn't me.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Yeah.
It wasn't me.
We can set
Oh,
that guy
that's
up.
fun. Leave evidence and other character responsible for the results of your tests.
Oh, look at that.
I love it. That's perfect. Who's that dodgy guy? Let's get him done for it.
So
The thug.
The
yeah,
thug. Yes.
you are in fact able to
Perfect.
use the it pops up with do you want to burn it protocol, and it requires a access number.
Or something, yeah.
Yep, you are able to punch in his direct access code, the same code he used. The same code is written in his job security thing, which you've got, and it pops up automatically. For some reason, he doesn't need a password. Maybe it's because most people don't know his access number, and he just uses that to quickly access things, so he doesn't have to bother with a password or something. But effectively,
It's
you
too
use
important,
his code.
passwords.
You use his access code to initiate this burn off stunt.
The operating system remembered his passcode.
It did.
That's why he
Something
ticked the
like
box.
that. Yeah.
Perfect. Let's do that.
Okay, so evidence is definitely pointing to him. You have some pay dirt, so you can blackmail the other guys, and you are getting all this information. It is enough with speed demons. You possibly have enough time to get one more bit of evidence. What else would you like there, Rockets?
Man, I just want to make sure that we know that we got all of the protomolecule on the station here, and it's going to be burned up. We want to know exactly where it is and when it came in.
Okay.
If there's like regular shipments of it, I
Could we
want to know. I want to track the
find-
protomolecule.
Can we find proof of the people they're picking or something like that?
That would have been in the initial. Oh, the proof of the people that they were picking.
Yeah.
Okay, there
We already
is-
have the list of people who went missing and the list.
I
of
know,
people who
but
were
we
picked.
know that this is right, but we need proof that it's right so we can kind of say.
Okay, make for me
doesn't fit.
a intelligence research test with a +1 bonus there, Rockets.
Is this our last piece of data that we're
This
going
will
to
be
get?
the last
right?
piece of data.
This is what I'm asking. Do we want this? Because it will tie it all
we
together.
already have
with
it.
the-
We already
Okay, alright.
have. We got the list from the reliable sketch source.
No,
that
but
we
the
got
list of
that-
people they're going to get, like it may be like this is next on the list, and it proves. that
Oh,
they're
their
doing it.
intent to get more
Yeah.
people.
Yeah,
I think
exactly,
it's
yeah.
already bad enough that they were abducting people. I don't think we need to get more people.
Okay.
Okay,
I want to know where
Okay,
the I'm worried about the protomolecule
Protomolecule.
because
I think
Okay.
it's
if
fine.
there's
It's under that
more
burnout
coming
thing.
in, if it's being shipped out, the movement of the protomolecule is
you
going to be
can-
more.
Oh, interesting.
movement
Yeah,
of
manifest.
protomolecule. Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
like that
So
one.
once
That's
again,
good.
intelligence research test there, Rockets, to get that information.
So 6 and rolled.
A 12. Okay, with you do pass. 13 will be enough to pass, and you get a +1 for research for data. With an 1 on the stunt dice, you get the information on shipments that have come in, so you can track that you have all of the protomolecule. The only other thing you can get is the information on who does the shipment. You cannot get information on upcoming shipments. So you know the company that does it. You can use that to try and further an investigation.
You got leads.
Yeah, you've got leads, but you don't have actual
next time
data.
deliveries and stuff like no manifests and stuff like that.
Exactly. So you know full well that with the Burnett protocol that it will destroy all protomolecule information. Did you want to initiate that there, Lee?
Yes. You good?
Okay. As you do that, there is a glass.
Countdown?
Yep, things start deleting straight away off the operating system. You can see that this glass shield goes over the capsule containing the guy, and then it gets sucked into the wall. It sort of goes up into the wall like a chute, and then suddenly you hear a thwoosh, and his beard and his body vanish up into a hole. He goes, the data goes. You can also see, like, you can't see video footage in there, but you can see it's basically a data destruction countdown thing that is dropping down, as well as there's a protomolecule destruction. It stays at 100% or 0% destroyed for quite some time, and then it very quickly builds up as the heat in the destruction room continues to go, and all of a sudden, boom, it's at 100%. All protomolecule has been taken out. The guy's dead. There's no saving him, unfortunately. You probably don't even have time, because as soon as it reaches 50%, the alarms start going, and security with the thug comes bursting in, and he sort of looks at you guys. He's like, what the hell have you done? How would you like to talk to him?
Tonight, should we just go for dumb? No idea.
I mean, you've got bargaining, blackmail that you've never used. You've got willpower, faith, and self-discipline. You've got strength, might, and one of you also has a gun with high accuracy. There's lots of options to deal with them.
Have we sent information that we know off to the plane, to the ship straight away?
It will be to your ship, yes.
So, okay, so we could use that bargaining. The
blackmail.
Blackmail. If you don't let us go, it will just go out to the world. Do you want that to happen? We could use that.
That would entice him to want to kill you more.
No, because if it does, the information disappears off.
So it's sort of like, let us go, all this information gets out.
Exactly.
Okay, roll for me a bargaining test.
What do you think, Rockets? That was a question, Rockets.
I think you should have your hand on your gun.
Oh, anyway.
In case it goes backwards.
And looking for a place to jump to in case all goes wrong.
Prepare plan B.
Prepare plan B is
plan
gun.
Bullet.
Shooty.
Okay, so that's not...
Woo!
20.
I was going to say, that's not too bad. 20, that's... Yeah.
That's right.
He sort of looks at you.
You really don't want to do anything, bro. You really don't want to do anything.
No, because you can use Rocket's talent of Inspire to up the stunt dice or the drama dice to 6.
Yeah. Let's do it.
And you get a +1 because you're great at blackmailing. Oh, no, you got a roll modifier.
I put that in there because I was
well done.
messing around. Yeah.
Okay, so 20 with a drama dice of 6. That is pretty much as high as you can either want to go. He sort of looks, he's like, what the hell, oh, damn it, I'm done for. Okay, everybody get out, find a freighter, get on it. This place is closed down. And he goes to the computer and punches it. And as he punches some words on it, he's like, who the hell let me log in? I didn't. Oh, crap, I forgot to log out last time. Damn it. And he keeps trying to hit the backspace and all this sort of stuff. And he is going nuts. And he's like, screw it, and he just pulls out a gun and shoots the computer, and then he's like, I'm out of here, anybody try and follow me, they are dead. And he takes off.
Why didn't we arrest that guy?
We're press.
Your press. Yeah.
So?
We're just here to gather evidence. That's what I keep saying to you about digital stuff. We're here to gather evidence. That's what we do. Our job is to sell stories. That's what
you have a pistol, don't you?
Of course, because
You
of
can
that
try
guy.
and shoot him and
For
end
that
up in a
reason.
shooting gallery if you
Yeah,
want.
don't do shooting in this game. That would really.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll let him go then.
I've learned the hard way in this game not to shoot
I mean, as
people.
soon as he gets outside, his face is everywhere. So
Yeah, no, he's done
Yeah.
because always
Yeah.
his bosses know who did it. So
station security is going to lock him up.
yeah, no, his bosses know who did it. They would have gone,
Oh, yeah.
the fug sent off the thing to burn it. Why? We should walk out
Well,
calmly.
let's leave the other way and try to track that guy down on the camera system.
Oh,
Okay.
you want to go after Thug, do you?
No, I just want to make sure he gets detained because I don't want to ever have to see this guy again.
So you get out.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. We should just call the maybe we should call our friend.
Yeah.
The commander.
Yeah, call the commander or
Call the
other dude.
security.
Yeah,
We'll
either
say, hey
one.
bro,
Yeah.
there's somebody running away called the Thug. You
Okay.
should capture him.
Well,
now.
as you get out of
I'm sure the corporation's going to
there,
be the scapegoat. Someone's
um,
going to take the fall for this.
well,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
the head guy is actually there. The station commander is there trying to calm things down. It looks like things are somewhat under control. He goes running up to you guys and he's like, what the hell has happened? This isn't a nice, clean thing. What have you guys done? You want to try and explain things to him?
I just point at Lee.
Well, it depends
See,
what you mean
someone
by
threw a
clean.
spanner
Someone threw a spanner in the works.
and Lee
Quite
lost
literally.
his mind.
Well, similar to what you mean by clean, you say, because we needed to get in there and have a look at stuff.
And
so,
he's like, okay,
you know,
did you get
we
the
needed a
evidence
distractor.
that we spoke about? Did you
Oh,
even rescue
even
the guy?
better.
Even better or what?
The guy was already dead.
Ah, damn it. What footage do you
Yeah.
have? I mean, do
Oh,
you
we
have
have lots
proof
of
he
footage.
was...
His whole case.
Yeah, we have lots of footage. We have lots of
You
information.
need to track the thug, though. The thug is escaping.
the
He
thug's
went
run
out the other
away.
The
way.
thug.
Didn't-
I've heard that name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's also been kind of.
But didn't you tell
He's
us the
probably
name?
did it all. He's very naughty.
he sort of looks around. He's like,
Arrest him.
arrest him. Okay. He contacts some, he brings over a couple of his security force and he talks to them. Like one of them is your mate. The other two are not. Two of them go running off. One, however, your mate, he goes into the thick of the thing. It looks like he is trying to push stuff back. However, you notice that he whispers in the ear of some guy he's trying to push back. It's real half-hearted efforts to push the guy back. He whispers something in his ear and then turns around and starts pushing another guy. The guy he pushes goes running off into the distance. Well, down some more corridors.
It was a belter.
It was a belter.
Okay, cool.
So the very last part of this then is basically the moral dilemma. So as journalists, your crew faces a moral dilemma. They must decide whether to expose the truth and risk the repercussions or work discreetly to dismantle the experiment and prevent further harm. So here are a few different options. Potential panic versus public awareness. The dilemma here is the evidence reveals a grave danger posed by the protomolecule experiments. The journalist must decide whether to prioritize public awareness, risk widespread panic, or handle the situation discreetly. So you've kind of made a bit of a riot, but it's under control. What are you doing?
That was
with
a temporary. That was a temporary riot. That's what that was.
Yeah. So potential
Total
panic.
chaos that you created yourself.
The
That
next
would be,
one.
quote, cool.
Station authorities versus public safety. The evidence suggests that station authorities were complicit in the experiments. So even though he didn't want to, like he was told, do not interfere, nothing like that, he turned the other cheek and he obeyed his superiors by not doing anything, which makes him kind of complicit. The journalist must decide whether to expose the corruption, potentially causing a power vacuum and further destabilizing the station, or work covertly to address the issue without implicating the entire leadership. Scientific advancements versus ethical considerations. The evidence shows the protomolecule experiments aimed for scientific advancements, mainly military and basically general health type stuff, but at the cost of human lives and potential catastrophic consequences. So you guys must weigh in the pursuit of knowledge against the ethical implications of the lives that it cost. And then the last one is personal safety versus investigative integrity. Your dilemma is, as journalists are now targets and their lives are at risk due to the exploitive nature of this evidence, you must decide whether to prioritize well, you guys have to decide, are you prioritizing your safety or your journalistic integrity? So do you want to release it knowing that it will make you a giant target against the research company? So those are the dilemmas that I came up with. What are you guys' thoughts?
I mean, I kind of lean toward
Crashing and burning a lot.
initially releasing data on the serial killer.
Yep.
And then later, after the station calms down, then later releasing the data on the protomolecule.
Okay, so you're going more under public awareness. So you're not wanting to cause a panic.
I see. I was thinking, talking to the underground guys, talking to those guys about it.
Yep. Okay.
I feel like they talk to their people almost like it, rather than coming just like a random story that comes out.
With the data you've got, do you want to implicate the station authorities on how they were complicit in their inactivity?
I don't think there's any point, because at least you know the guy. At least they know who he is, even though he's useless.
Yeah, I think he was always. I think he was always just trying to do the best he could. I don't hold it against him.
Scientifically, this could damage protomolecule research, even legitimate stuff. Are you going to basically destroy the scientific advancements, especially knowing that it can help amputees and it can do...
It has to be done properly.
Yeah.
That's what that would be.
We have to...
It's fine doing it, but you can't just do it while randomly grabbing people off the street and doing it to them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. So that there is still... I mean, that's... Okay, so you want the scientific advancement to continue, but as an ethical... So you don't want the scientific... What about if it was legit research with actual volunteers?
Yeah, we destroy the evidence, right? We destroy
it. But they'll start again. That's not going to stop it, is it? It's
not going to stop them.
Yeah. We need to make the public aware it's happening, so then they actually don't just grab people off the street to do it to them.
And would you guys be
so that's part of the later, filtering it out later.
Okay.
Yeah, when we release the story and kind of talking about what they should be doing.
And the last one is the investigative integrity versus your personal safety. Are you basically releasing this as yourself? Are you releasing this as under a pseudonym or something like that, so there is no target onto it?
I was thinking about this.
The data?
We can release the serial killer angle immediately publicly under our names, right?
You could, yes. There's
and
also
later
all
we
of
can
the
leak
data.
the other story as anonymous.
Well, are you going to try and blackmail them at all?
I wasn't thinking to. I'm religious. I'm above that.
Lee?
I would do to cover my ass, I guess.
So you would basically...
I suppose you could almost write it like a feature, couldn't you? Like you release the stories the serial killer was going around, they're killing all those people. And then you'd write a feature on them doing tests.
Yeah.
Or doing it not on them, but generally on people doing tests on people like that. Like generally
the kinds of
about
tests
how
that
it's been
this
done.
nefarious serial killer was performing.
Yeah, write it more of a general story about using protomolecule rather than making it specifically about those guys. Even though they'll know it's about them because we would obviously expose their guy doing serial killing.
Yeah, conspiracy theorists will know immediately what actually happened.
Exactly, yeah.
So we tell them, but we don't tell them.
Exactly. Okay. We tell them we know.
So I would say
they know that we know that they know that we know.
So with that, you would not get as much money as you could down other routes, but it really wasn't about the money with this one. You would possibly get yourself, I would say, I'm just hitting the microphone.
Yeah, okay. Smack your face against the microphone.
Yeah, you would possibly get yourself 2 bonus income, but nothing permanent out of it. You don't get a giant target on your head for that. A few days later, there is an underground report, and basically the thug has turned up badly beaten and then spaced with no helmet. However, it's obvious that he was dead before he even got into space. Station commander got, head office turned up and drilled him over the whole riot incident, but with the evidence that you guys collected on how the riot started and all that sort of stuff, especially with the underground media also reporting, It looks like it was out of the commander's hands, so he mainly got a slap on the hand with a wet freighter ticket. He is still in command. Not particularly good friends with you guys anymore because, you did kind of start a riot. But still, he is still in command. And about 2 years later, after you break the story slowly, there is a book basically fully exposing it, written by the Doctor. And,
cool.
She comes up as, she was the, it never went to, it went to press, it never went to any jury, there was no government investigation and all this sort of stuff. Not until she releases her book as the whistleblower of the initial story, she gives information out that you guys didn't even have, and that's when investigations start. However, 3 months later, she mysteriously disappears.
It disappears, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It didn't quite work out as well as she would have liked.
No, yeah. Oh, brutal.
Yes. So yeah, that's just the one-off for that. That's how you can make a journalistic investigation with no combat needed and using all of the rules in the new Trades of the Expanse book.
Just using your words.
Yep, using
and
the
you totally
words.
screw up and let your source get murdered.
Well, you didn't totally screw up, and you only let her get murdered after she released the book. So
That's true.
yes.
Yeah.
So interesting though. So that whole shield, what was it called?
Shield laws.
Shield law. She not use that as a kind of protection?
Well,
she got
that would have stopped her
underhanded.
from being, prosecuted for doing it. Most likely, you can assume that the thug wasn't the only hired hitman that the company had. That
Oh no, he was
research
definitely
company.
yeah. There's definitely way above.
So she would have been taken out by them, not by law. But, I mean, it does start with a big investigation and blah, blah, blah. She's invited to give testimony, all that sort of stuff. She mysteriously disappears before giving testimony, which blows things out of proportion and down a different path. And it's a huge media campaign and, public impression, that sort of stuff about protomolecule research.
Yeah, which is kind of the point of what we were trying to do. Yeah.
Okay, so on the
Fun.
screen, I have the storefront. So you guys can now buy this Trades of the Expanse. It is $5.99. I don't know if that's New Zealand. I think that's American. But $6 for this particular book. There are others. It was released 2 days ago. Jump onto the Green Ronin place. Buy this book if you wanted to play this particular type of campaign or make journalists and all that sort of stuff. Even better, if you use the promo code of Hippo Entertainment. Hippo HQ. That's HIPPO
What's it called?
HQ.
What's this link called? I'm going to bring it up as well.
This is, I will put this in the chat for you.
Okay.
There we go. So that is in the Discord chat for you. So yeah, jump onto the Green Ronin store. That is greenroninstore.com. And if you go there it is on the front page, Trades of the Expanse, next to the Scout and the Planetary Surveyor. Although you guys can go department and drop down to the Expanse RPG and you'll find everything there. There is a free Expanse bundle there you can get, just a free PDF to help you start off. There are all the trades. There is the rule book. There's Absur's Bounty. There are salvage ops. That's another thing I'm looking at. Pretty cool. As well as Secrets of Lemur. These are basically little tiny adventures to run. Ships of the Expanse and Beyond the Ring are amazing. It gives you a whole heap of different ships as well as stories outside of the Earth's solar system. Anything like this, pick it up. PDFs are pretty cheap. We can scroll down. We can see $40 for the book. However, the PDF is $20. Buy the book. Put in the promo code HIPPOHQ, that's HIPPOHQ, and you guys will get 5% off any purchase that you make. And that code is not a one-off. If you wanted to buy something else later, feel free to use it and use it as often as you want to get 5% off any Green Ronin products. So thank you guys. This is the first live stream of the year. You've got another one upcoming soon. The Xbox Start is starting soon, isn't it, Lee?
We normally start in February.
February?
Like first week of February. Yeah, so a
Sweet.
couple of weeks probably.
So that will be xboxcast.com, is it? Or is it
CoNZ?
.co.nz? Okay, it was still, I didn't know if it was still the .co.nz as Carl and Simone live in Australia now. They've abandoned us.
Okay. No, we're ignoring them.
We're
We're
ignoring them. We're
podcasts
Sweet.
with an Englishman, a South African, 2 South Africans basically. So yeah, based out of Australia as well.
Yes. Okay, so that is xboxcast.co.nz to join the Xboxcast and their thing.
Yeah, Xboxcast anywhere. We have a Discord. We have obviously Twitter and Twitch and all that sort of stuff.
Yep,
Well,
it's on YouTube, live streamed every week, sometimes
YouTube,
twice a week.
Kick, sometimes twice a week. Well, if Simone comes back, it'll be twice a week again.
Yes. Rockets, you have some live streaming of your ships, your warships. Is that correct?
Yep. Playing all the warships
boats.
still, streaming that all the time on Twitch.
Yep.
Badass rockets. I just completed my video game, and then I discovered it's going to be at least 30 days, plus however long it takes me to move next week. So maybe in 2 months, my game will be out for sale on Steam. I'm really happy about it.
Excellent. Well done. That is a huge achievement.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very well done for that.
It's a short game. It's only got 5 levels. I wanted to do 10, but there were some bugs. But still 5 levels in a video game and a full release. I'm really happy.
Mate, there's always DLC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. So thank you, everybody. This has been the very first Rando stream of 2024. I'm trying to load up my exit music, and it is not letting me, and technology is failing me today. That's because I pushed a button. Let's go. There we go. And I have exit music. So thank you and farewell.